Hello, everybody. Welcome back again to another amazing session of Dungeons and Dragons in the Isles in the Mist campaign. It's so good to see you guys. We're so looking forward to seeing what happens to our budding adventurers. And again, we'll do the introductions. I'm StormyD, Storm Saga Games, your host and dungeon master, and the guy who will be playing all the NPCs. And right over here we have...
Hi, I'm itsStarkitty. I am playing Emillynn Ray, the lovely bard and party leader.
And over here we have...
I am Druid IRL, and I am playing Fern, who's also a druid.
And then we finally have...
Hello, I'm Fate. I'm playing Lorkris, the Goliath. That is a hot mess.
Yes, we are. Fixed your audio, you hear the music. Cool.
Hi, Salty. Hi, Aries.
We got some Aries and Salty.
Short Goliath, yes.
Short Goliath, yes. Short Goliath.
He's a dwarf among his kind.
Man, we're so happy to have you guys here today, and so happy to continue the
Highlight of the week.
Yeah, just to do a brief recap of what happened last week. Our intrepid heroes had made they had already been deep in the swamp, and they had scouted out and found the lair of the bog witches, and they engaged them in order to rescue they saw that there was a dwarven woman and a very maimed elf woman that was unconscious. So they engaged the bog witches, and it was probably their most challenging fight ever. There are times where their tactics made it look easier, but if you look at the numbers, all of them had low health totals by the end of the fight. And they had used up a lot of their resources, a lot of their spells and stuff.
Yeah.
So it was a nice challenge for them, but they defeated those nasty bog witches, and they rescued those two ladies and got them out of the swamp and back to their main encampment next to the horses. And sadly, we're shocked to find that they had not actually completed the mission. Because it turns out that the main person that they were there to rescue was likely down in the secret underground cavern, the underground tunnel that they found under the bog witch's haven. And based upon what the dwarf told them, and the reason for this, the reason that they didn't know this until after they had left the swamp, was because the bog witches had basically drugged up the dwarf with some sort of alchemical concoction, and so she just was not coherent, and she needed time for that to get out of her system. And once that happened, they realized the truth of their situation. So now they have rested, healed up their wounds, gotten their resources back, and are planning to head back to the bog witch lair and explore the whatever is beneath that lair in those tunnels, or not tunnels, but in that tunnel. So that is the gist of where we're going to start off today. Before I get started, though, we got to do our usual fun stuff. We are going to have folks, the characters, let us know what stood out most to them from last week. All right, here we go. Rolling random. Druid.
Lorkris didn't fall. And everybody was working so well together and everything. And we did a really good job, even though everybody told us that there was a really, really like they were like really strong and powerful. Like, we did a really good job. Like, a really, really good job. Like, I can't even, like, I was very impressed. And everybody stayed pretty calm, even though it was like a really stressful situation. It was amazing.
Right on. Thank you.
Very, very, very amazing teamwork.
All right, I agree.
There we go.
I concur. All right. Lorkris.
Lorkris didn't go down. But Rylar did. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Survived it though. What a champ. But I think it's the first time Rylar's gone down. Right? I think we've all now had a chance of going down at least once. Maybe not Emillynn. You came really close.
Yeah, you almost got one-shotted by the Chimera.
Yeah.
But
oh no.
has Fern actually gone unconscious? She got swallowed by the Shambler, but she didn't go unconscious.
Oh, that came really close, huh?
That was really close to going
okay,
down, but
okay. Yeah. Well,
I have not gone unconscious.
So it looks like Lorkris is now not the only one who had a come to Weejoss moment.
finally. And I had the worst pun joke with Rylar goofing around. Yeah.
Is you guys' volume down a tad, or is it on its normal max?
Is it
We
okay
can try
now?
that. Is that better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better. So what was the last thing that you said?
Oh, the really bad pun joke about Rylar goofing around when he went unconscious.
About Rylar what?
Goofing around
Oh.
because he's a cleric of goo.
Oh,
he's
goofy. Oh,
goofing around.
right. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I forgot it.
Super cringe.
All right, you're up next.
So Philip, what did you think of the battle? I know, Lorkris didn't go down again, but Rylar did. How did that happen? Why are you asking me how that happened? I wasn't anywhere close to him. Yeah, I know I'm the party leader, okay? I'm trying my best here. I'm still very new to this. You don't have to remind me that we didn't bring back the right elf, okay? Okay, yes, I know it was my lack of not paying attention and actually reading through the entire mission that gave descriptions. Why do you do this to me? Do you like to see me struggle? Is that why? Oh, no. Don't be trying to tell me you love me. No, not after you just insulted me. That's not what I want to hear. No, I can be mad at you. Okay? Anyways, yes, we gotta go back. I'm not looking forward to facing whatever this Momma is, okay? What do you mean we'll be fine? Do you even know what we're going up against? No? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll make it out, but, hopefully we'll come out with the right person this time. Who knows how many people she still has alive down there? Okay, thank you for the reassuring words. Okay, I'm still mad at you, but I love you.
Okay.
Okay?
Nice. Alrighty. So Rylar is like he seems after this he seems kind of not quite himself during the camp. He's not quite his usual happy-go-lucky jovial self. He seems a little pensive, and it's because what stood out to him last week was that he took a nap during the battle and didn't understand why he took a nap during the battle, and is not, and he feels like that he almost failed in his mission, so he thinks that Goo's mad at him, and so he's a little bummed out right now, but
All right.
he'll pull himself out of it. It'll pass. Alrighty.
Hello.
Okay.
All right. So one last time though, you're sure you guys' volume is all the way up?
And here's maxed.
Okay.
Now we're on max.
That's much better. Yes, thank
Okay.
you. Now we can hear you guys.
Cool. Cool.
Are we too loud for chat?
I don't think so.
I don't know. What does chat say?
Yeah, let's see what chat thinks. How's everyone doing? Healthy Soul Rider asks, how has the party leader decided? Well, in this instance, she was the one who recruited everybody and brought everybody together, and is the more experienced adventurer and spokesperson. So, that's just kind of, but you know.
Yeah, she recruited us.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily that, you know.
Thank you for your lovely explanation, Aries.
I don't know, but I'm sure it was the smart play for Emillynn, since bards are chatty, charismatic, and genuinely very intelligent. Not to say Fern and Lorkris aren't smart, but for sake of the game, it's clear Emillynn has the unique smarts the party needs for leadership. No, all good audio, music, and all party sounds perfect for me. Excellent. All right. Cool. Speaking of then...
What about Chonkapilla getting dizzy when he shook it at the bog witch? That was pretty funny. Oh.
Yeah, that's true. You did shake it at the bog witch. That was a good one.
I love the Chocolate so much.
I'm pretty sure when you were shaking it at the bog witch, it was going. What does it go? Moo, 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 moo. It's probably going moo, moo, moo.
Yeah, imagine sounding more like a turkey just going.
Like what? Like the squeezy chicken sound, like where, you know what I'm talking about?
No, do not. Squeezy chicken.
The squeezy chicken with like the honking, stupid, like
The rubber chicken.
The classic
Thank
rubber
you.
chicken. Okay.
But you know how you like shake those and it sounds really weird? It's probably what that's what I imagine. Anyways.
Apparently Aries was thinking the same thing too. All right. Well.
All right.
Thank you, folks, for joining us this evening. We're going to jump right into the adventure. So we're going to go chat dark until our intermission. Love you guys. We'll enjoy the show, and we'll see you in a bit. Alrighty. So, you guys rested up, and I believe I already rolled the random encounters and found that everything was copacetic, because you guys, where you're at, is an area that you kind of sort of had cleared before. And so the time comes, like you rested, I think the timing of your rest was such that you would end up going back at night. Am I correct in that?
Yes.
From memory? And your plan was to go back at night.
Yes.
Okay. And so obviously, before you get going, because you're traveling at night, there might be something that we might want to do for one of the party members, I think.
I'm going to use a second level spell slot to cast Dark Vision on Lorkris.
My brand.
All right.
See now.
So now you guys are making your way back through the swamp, basically the same way you came. And
Of course, Fern is more than happy to actually do it.
yes, of
Here you
course.
go, Lorkris. It's okay.
And what we're gonna do is, You on your way back, it's going to take, I think, roughly 5 hours to get back there. And but because you've made that trip recently several times, right? Well, not several times, but I mean, you went there and came back, so now you're going back again. Yeah.
We went there and back again.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nice.
Hobbit
That was good.
reference.
No, that was good. That was good. Yes.
Yeah.
That's great.
Let's cross our fingers. There's no smogs in this story, though, or at least not today.
Maybe that's what we should do every time we leave town for a quest. We're going on an adventure. Actually, I could see Fern doing that.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys easily make your way back the way you came. You actually run into some critters, but they kind of tend to leave you guys alone, and you kind of do your own thing, and so you have made your way back. I'm not going to redraw the outer lair. But we're going to theater of the mind it. Basically, you have returned to the crime scene, as it were, and have made your way into the basically, like if you remember correctly, I shared with you that the two lairs basically led into a singular room that had its own separate a single tunnel. It was sort of hidden by brush and branches and roots and stuff. And now you're standing before that tunnel, ready to delve deep into the darkness. Of course, everybody has dark vision. How long does the dark vision spell last?
8 hours.
8 hours.
Okay, so you still have a good 3 hours on it, even after having traveled here. Actually, tell you what, I'll let you... you and Rylar can roll a survival check to see if you can accelerate the time frame of making it through, since you've made this trip twice before, effectively.
13.
Let's see. Wow, you must have rolled pretty low.
Yeah.
Rylar didn't do much better. He got a 16. I'll say that you're able to shave off basically an hour. It's not really a big deal.
An hour is an hour.
Yeah. So you got there right at 4 hours. You little tired, but not enough that it's going to affect your performance at all. In fact, now that you're standing in the dark hole, your adrenaline starts to kick in and completely overrides the any fatigue that you had from your journey. What do you do?
So I just want to make sure I understand where we're standing. Are we standing? We're quite literally in the hut, getting ready to look down into the. Okay.
You're standing before, again, basically the back part of the hut. There was this kind of depression that you can kind of walk down into, and then it looks like the wall is just a bramble brush. But then you just kind of push it aside, and there's this pretty large hole. Like, you're kind of surprised at how large this tunnel is underneath here, because it's deceptive, but it's definitely covered by rock. So you're thinking that behind, there was some topsoil rock up there, and so this area is kind of interesting from that standpoint. But yeah, you see the tunnel. It's roughly 10 feet wide and 10 feet high, kind of a roundish, natural-looking tunnel.
Okay. Before we head on down, I would like to Shield of Faith myself before we get into combat.
How long does that last?
10 minutes. So
do you want to do that now? Because you don't know how long it'll take to travel in the tunnel.
Yeah, I would hold off on that. But before we all go down there as a group, who has... Fern, you have the highest perception in the group?
Yee.
Okay.
Yeah, she's got an 18 and Rylar has a 17.
Okay.
I'm also very, very sneaky.
I'm going to ask her to listen and tell me if she hears anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna listen really, really, really hard to see if I can hear anything.
Go ahead and roll me your perception check then. It's you're gonna see if you can get better than an 18.
$21.
Okay. You hear what sounds like dripping water, and you can almost feel and hear a cool breeze coming up from underneath, from the tunnel. And then finally, you hear what sounds like a frog somewhere in the tunnel in the distance.
Froggy down there.
Are there any other
and there's wind
animals
for some reason.
around?
That she hears? When you mean inside the hut and in the tunnel? No.
Okay. What about outside?
I mean, you're not outside, so.
Oh, did we notice any coming in?
Oh yeah. I mean, there's all manner of, insects and lizards and, frogs and maybe even some birds. Now that the bog witches are gone, the animals are already starting to return to this area. Because, it's their natural instinct to check out their surroundings.
All right. Are we ready? Everybody good? Everybody good?
Do you want me to sneak ahead a little bit because I can be like really quiet and stuff? Listen. Or do you want me to just be at the front or something? And
Sure.
we can go down there quietly and everything?
I look at Lorkris. I'm like, do you really want her to go off by herself?
I'm not by myself. I could just go up like in front and like we can stop and I can listen and stuff. I don't know.
I don't feel comfortable.
Okie dokie.
So then, because it's 10 feet wide, it's going to be kind of awkward for you guys to travel next to each other. I mean, you can, because obviously you can, but pretty much you're going to go single file. So tell me what party order you're going to go in.
See.
I mean, I might as well take point.
Yeah, because I mean,
And then I'll go behind.
she'll probably hear us coming, so she might be prepared. So definitely,
So like
Lorkris
that?
at the front. So far, so how he has us lined up is Lorkris, Fern, myself, and then Rylar.
What do you think? You're the party leader, right?
I'm the party leader, but it's a party decision. Fern, do you want to be second, or Rylar, do you want to be
Yeah.
second?
Ryder says, since I got all the armor and stuff, if something sneaks up behind us, they can bonk me and it won't hurt.
This is true. All right.
Plus, I do better with my purple beamer from range. Although I'm good up close too, so that's not true.
You're really good at a lot of stuff, Rylar.
You're the best, Rylar.
Oh, okay, if you guys say so. I think you guys are the amazing ones. I just do a couple of things and that's it.
Oh, no. You are the best.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Okay,
go.
okay.
Let's go get her. Game faces, people. Game faces.
All right.
Are we gonna at least try to stealth?
We can try.
Aggressive. Yeah, I mean, I don't think using
I don't want to use any more.
We can try and
Yes.
sneak with our own abilities. There's the possibility.
doesn't hurt to try, right?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody roll
I
me.
expect that if there's something down there, I'd expect that they might already anticipate us there. So trying to stealth doesn't hurt.
Go got a crazy lucky roll for Rylar.
I did too.
I rolled a nat 20.
22.
You got a 22? So did I. What did you roll?
14.
Nice.
I have a +8.
Nice.
I had a 24.
Holy crap.
I rolled an 18 plus 6.
What did you roll?
So, for, an armored Goliath, 18's not bad.
And that's not bad at all, actually.
Not bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're very determined to do a good job this time.
Lorkris is like, I'm gonna get the jump on her.
All right. So you guys start making your way down into the deep, wet tunnel, and you notice the dripping stone walls next to you, covered in moss, and it's got that musky scent. And the mud's, after about 30 feet in, the mud gives way to kind of a rocky stone floor that matches the ceiling and the walls. And so it's just this natural stone tunnel, and you can definitely tell you're moving down at an angle. And as you delve deeper into the darkness, you guys continue moving forward, and not long after the floor switches from mud to stone, I need Lorkris to roll me a dexterity saving throw, as suddenly he sets off with some sort of rope trap that like a tripwire trap that causes Indiana Jones style wooden spikes to come shooting out of the wall and poke at him.
Okay, at least it's not a rolling boulder.
What'd you get on your dex save?
10.
10? Okay.
10.
Jet. Check for traps from now on.
One of the spears catches your shoulder just slightly, and you take 3 points of piercing damage. You guys, everybody's suddenly shocked.
Do you want me to go up front so I can check for traps and stuff? So I can look with my eyes?
Rylar says, "Are you the best at investigation?"
No.
That would be me.
Yeah. Be behind you though, Miss Ray. I'll use my eyeballs and look for stuff.
All right, so you guys are gonna change up the party formation.
Yeah, I'll move to the front.
All right, and then what, like this?
Yeah.
I just want to be second.
Is this okay? All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's investigate.
All right, I'm gonna have you investigate every 30 feet.
Okay.
Basically for one full movement.
23.
After another 20 feet from that trap, you find a pressure plate that looks like under a mud under. You know how it's mostly rock with some mud. Well, this is it looks like somebody purposely covered up a pressure plate with mud, and it shoots out a poison dart. Looks like a hole in the wall in a poison dart trap.
Okay.
You
I
found
set
the
it off?
trap,
Oh.
is what I'm saying. You didn't set it off, you found it.
Is there a way to... Oh, I know I don't have thieves' tools, so I can't try and disarm it.
Oh, you can try and disarm it. All thieves' tools do is give you advantage on disarming it, I
Oh,
think.
okay.
Well, so no, thieves' tools are required for certain kinds of things. For disarming traps, though, I think thieves' tools just give you bonuses or advantage or something.
So what do I roll to disarm?
Sleight of hand, I think.
It's
Yeah.
not...
I don't know. Let's take a look. You looking at sleight of hand?
Yeah. Because whenever you attempt an act of legerdemain or manual trickery, such as planting something on someone else or concealing an object on your person, make a dexterity sleight of hand check. DM may also call for a dexterity sleight of hand check to determine whether you can lift a coin purse off another person or slip something out of another person's pocket. I think it's just going to be a straight dex check, because
Let me double check.
the DM might call for a dex check when you try to accomplish tasks like the following: control a heavy laden cart on a steep descent, steer a chariot, pick a lock, disable a trap, securely tie up a prisoner, wriggle free of bonds, play a stringed instrument, craft a small or detailed object.
So it specifically says that disabling a trap is just a dex check.
Yeah, it's under other dex checks in the player's handbook. In 3.5, there is an actual skill called Disable Device.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with that in the Palladium system, where you have actually like lock picking, find traps, like disable traps. And
Yep. Yeah,
more.
in 3.5, stealth is broken up into hide and move silently, because you can succeed on one and fail on the other. You know, you can be heard but not seen, or vice versa. All right, so the way thieves' tools work is, if you had them, if one has proficiency with thieves' tools, as long as you have proficiency with it, then you can add your proficiency bonus to any check that you make for future reference. So that means you technically could have tried picking the lock of the. Well, no, I would say you can't really pick a lock if you don't have these tools. So, but in this instance, you can use like some of your other tools in your pack to try and disable the trap. And yes, it is a dexterity check.
Okay. Let's see if I can do it.
Rylar's like, wait.
You can do it!
What's she doing, Mithray?
I found a trap.
You're gonna try and set it off or break it?
I'm going to try and break it or
Here.
disable it.
Here, let me help you. May Goo give you guidance.
Thank you, Rylar. I'm glad Goo has my back.
So now you got a whatever guidance. I think is what, a D4.
A D4.
Yeah.
So. Oh
You
no!
need that, aren't you?
Oh no! I rolled a 2.
Oh, okay. But you added a 2, and then you're adding.
So 4 plus my dexterity is a 7.
Is your dexterity one of your? Isn't it one of your? It's like a saving throw, basically.
Oh, okay. So then it's 8 plus 4 is 12.
Okay, then you actually succeeded, because this is not a hard. Like, basically, you succeeded in disabling it by you took like a stick and jammed it in it and set it off, and then kind of broke the stick off and jammed it in the ground so that it stays like that.
Yeah. Philip, remind me next time we're in town. Get some thieves' tools.
All right.
I'm like, all right. I think we're good. Go.
All right.
Next 30 feet.
You're surprised how far down this goes.
I got another 23.
All right. Sure enough, you find another trap, another 30 feet in. This time it's a pit, a covered pit that covered with brush. And if you clear some of the brush aside, you take note that there's like these wooden spikes in the. It's like basically a 15-foot deep hole with wooden spikes at the bottom. And you can see like.
Is there a way to disable this trap?
Not really disable, but it's easily avoidable once you point it out to people.
Okay.
Because it's only 5 foot wide, so it's in the center. But so far you can tell the way these traps are set up that if the other bog witches came down here and they knew where they were at, they could easily avoid them, right?
Okay.
And so.
We need to mark this one off somehow. That way, if we need to run, we know this is here.
How are you going to do that?
Quarterstaff, we can plant it right in front of it, so when we're running, we can see the quarterstaff, and so we know that we have to, like, you know, be very careful and stuff.
I was thinking a wooden stake. Same idea, but at least you get to keep a weapon if you need it.
Okay.
Just a thought.
Okay. Is that what you're going to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so I'll plant a wooden stake. Because I have 9 for my adventuring gear. I'll do make like a.
Sorry
Yeah.
to interrupt you. Just to be clear, the mud, any of the spots where there are mud is not deep enough. Where basically for you to stick it, you're gonna have to use a hammer, and if it's a wooden stake, it might not penetrate the stone. So.
What about into the wall?
No, I'm talking about the entire tunnel.
Oh.
Like you could potentially like a piton, but then it might not be as visible.
Or, because I don't use a sword, we can just put my scimitar. I don't like it.
Well, the scimitar would have an even harder time sticking. Well, unless you stuck it in the edge of the pit. You could, technically speaking, you guys mess around with it and find a spot at the edge of the pit for his idea for the wooden spike. So yeah, actually, scratch what I said. You can't do it on the walls or the ceiling or the floor, but right at the edge of the pit, sticking up a little bit, kind of looks, looks like it should be visible.
Okay.
I'm going to just take a piece of cloth that's like white or something, so it's easy to see, and I'm going to tie it to the end. It's extra bright.
Okay, very good. You guys,
So we're 90 feet into this. And there's still more to go in this tunnel?
You notice at this point though that the tunnel is starting to level off, so it's now going more flat instead of constantly downward. Fern?
Can I take another listen?
Same sounds, slight bit of dripping occasionally. You already passed the frog that you were hearing, so now you hear it behind you.
All right. I'm going to roll for the next 30 feet.
You didn't spot the frog because it was in the pit.
18.
Okay. It seems to be clear now, and as you get 30 feet deeper, you don't find another trap in this area right now. Rylar in the back says, "Hey guys, there's a brighter, sort of a slight bit of light up ahead. Do you all see that?" You don't see it because all of you guys have 60-foot dark vision, but Rylar's dark vision goes to 120 feet. So.
How far away?
Oh, I think it's about 100 feet or so that way. In front of us.
Is it glowing like magic, or is it like a lantern, or what?
Oh, yeah, it's sort of like, it's both, I guess.
Okay.
It's like
So
light.
magical
I see
light?
light.
Well,
Let's go.
Okay.
I'll search the next 30 feet.
All right.
17.
So you notice at this point now that the tunnel is starting to clear up of all mud, and it's you get the sense that it'd be pretty hard. As much stone is in this area, natural stone, it'd be hard to do the kind of traps that you'd been seeing before. And so no traps this next 30 feet. And then you continue, you roll, you check, and the next 30 feet, you don't notice any more traps. But now you guys do see in the distance, 60 feet ahead of you, what he was talking about. Looks like at the roughly, 60 feet, it may be farther than that, but the way the light is coming through the darkness, right? Now it's coming into your visual range. And so you see, it looks like a significant glow from up ahead. The tunnel also starts to slope again, but it's doing a sort of a curving slope. Interesting.
Is there like any like carvings on the wall? Is it there just like moss or something, or
Nope.
like what does the cave look like?
I mean, yeah,
does it
just
look
like I said,
this
it does
is
have
like
the
decorated
moss.
like a house or something?
It does have the moss, like I said before. This is a natural cavern look. It's not carved. It hasn't been made, as far as you know, unless it was made by potentially a druid who can stone shape large amounts of stone. But it's probable that this is natural.
Okay.
Did that answer your question? And like I said before, there's certain parts, every once in a while, you'll see water dripping down along the wall. It's damp and there's some moss. Nice and cool down here, though.
Well, it feels nice.
A little bit stinky, though.
All right.
I don't. It's smelly though.
We'll continue to press forward.
All right. As you get farther in and you get close enough to see what the light is, you're kind of surprised because it looks like up ahead, the tunnel opens up into some sort of much larger cavern, and there's light coming from it, like it's lit up, and there's also a slight bluish shimmer right across it's a weird sort of mystical shimmer at the point where the tunnel, breaches into that cave, the cave. And as you get closer, I'm assuming you continue onward at this point. As you make your way to the edge of the tunnel, which is also, conversely, the edge of this cavern that it opens up to, you're amazed to see a huge cavern open up, this underground, but it's not just a cavern, it's this gorgeous, lush grotto that reminds you of the fancy place that you guys found before in its beauty and its lushness. There's a natural waterfall falling in the back. There's trees. It looks like there's a some sort of hole in the top near the waterfall that's allowing that would allow light to come in during the day, but doesn't hamper the protective shell cover of the cave itself, because it's farther back, because it's huge, easily more than 100 feet wide and 100 feet deep. This cave is monstrous and probably 100 feet high, and that blue shimmer, definitely, it's almost like a mystical, like a magical barrier, really, sort of. I'm not saying it is a barrier, I'm just saying what it visually looks like. And then the other thing that you take note of, besides this lush grove, when I say grove, there's also this, because there's a waterfall, there's this island with these trees, and there's like a carving up against the rock that looks, some sort of ancient civilization style carving. there's a water around the island, and the water from the waterfall streams down around the island, and then it streams into a little spring-like tunnel into the distance. And there's again all kinds of greenery growing inside this place, and it's looking at the island. At the center of the island, it becomes obvious that this place is inhabited. There we go. Light on? Yeah, light on. I'm gonna have you guys.
It's drawing time.
Yeah, it's drawing time.
While he's drawing, I'm gonna take this as a short little intermission.
Oh, you gotta go potty?
Yes.
So, you guys want me to go into, tell you
Well,
what.
Aries wants you to go into the full map scene so he can watch you draw.
Yeah, I figured. How about if I go, there's intermission map scene that's almost as, oh, that's the wrong one, never mind. So we'll go to full map scene, even though we're not, that's the wrong one again, anyway. Even though we're not full map scene, I'll do that for Aries so that he can see it. That's the wrong way. Interesting. Oh, sorry. I'm doing Aries a disservice by not sitting here while I do it. There we go. Not just Aries, but everybody. There we go.
We're gonna split it 50-50, yeah.
Let's see. We're gonna do this giant carving.
Song stuck in my head.
Which one?
Hellfire, 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 soul.
What you guys humming?
So I discovered a new song that I've been enjoying. It's called Hellfire by Barnes Courtney. And just played it recently.
A lot recently.
Hey.
Just stating
I know
facts,
it's
it's not
true.
the bad thing.
Just don't tell the people what I do.
Okay.
It's
I make you
embarrassing.
listen to the same sea shanties when we're in the car, every time we're in the car, so.
That's very, very true. Yeah, no, just got a random song stuck in my head.
Oh, I understand. These weird tiered rocks over here. And then there's this hillock.
So wait, this is Druid, I as player, making sure I heard you right. So this is like a ley line kind of like grotto thing, or is this like...
Well, you don't know that yet. I'm
kind
telling you, I've described to you that it looks like what you saw before. Yeah, like you.
Okay, cause my brain was torn between like ley line grotto or like Etten grotto. That was like the
Oh.
uncertainty.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I definitely needed to make that more clear. Yes, it reminds you, the lush beauty of it reminds you of the what did you guys call that? Your secret hideout that the horses found for you? I forgot what you called it, but
Our happy hideaway
yeah.
or something.
A happy fun place.
I'm trusting you a lot right now. Just be nice. Play nice.
All right. So, in this, okay, over here you see the waterfall pouring down from the corner. These tiered rocks. Over here, there's more of these tiered rocks making up the corner. Back here is this, basically this. It looks like it was again a giant stone wall that's got these kind of almost Celtic-like carvings on it. And
Druid-like carvings?
over here is this. It looks like almost like a hobbit hut. You know, it's this beautiful grass-covered, flower-covered mini hill with a little fancy wooden door and hole going. You know, like it'd be a hole. Up here is a hill on top of this raised island. Right. It's all grassy. I'm gonna get some trees too here in just a second. And then there's this natural stone formation that is not as tall. Like this thing goes up a good 50 feet, so it's obvious. And this thing goes up about 20 feet, right? And it looks like it was put together. It looks like a bunch of like Druid stones put together, right? And there's this kind of carved stone throne in the center, and it's all covered with grass and flowers, and there's trees. And I'm gonna get the trees right now, and then I'll describe to you what you see in the grove, occupying the grove. I'll describe that after I get the trees.
As long as it's not a little toad person that says, "I'm sorry, your elf is in another grotto."
I mean, everything's perfectly fine as long as I get up to that wall with the writing on it and I start hearing, all of a sudden, I learn a random word of ancient power. Cool with that.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna pull I would not.
I know.
Pull anything so lame.
Can't help it. Why?
I wouldn't be upset if you did that.
No.
I would be upset at myself if I did that.
You touch the carvings and your character finds themselves in modern day. What do you do?
Oh no, Fern would not know what to do. She would try to talk to the cars like they were animals.
I could see that.
She'd probably hear the term urban jungle going, "There's a jungle? Where?" My character would too. What is this urban jungle you speak of?
I think your character would adapt to a modern world the best.
Emillynn would be so offended by modern day people because they would be like, "Oh, you copied Lindsay Sterling," and she'd be like, "I don't know who this Lindsay Sterling is, but she stole my idea."
Understanding that you actually traveled either to a different dimension through time or whatever from would have you go, "I'm clearly older or wise. I've been around longer. I know this is my idea." It's back before it was cool.
Could you imagine somebody just like coming up to the counter trying to pay you in like legit gold? It would just be like,
I would believe it.
Like,
I
I'd
mean,
like to make a deposit.
I'm
What
like,
is this?
It's gold. I mean, I would not believe that individual if they walked up and like, here, I want to pay in gold. Like,
Let me get my manager.
yeah.
All right. Let me describe what you see before you. As you can see, I put figures here.
Oh,
Sitting,
there's too many.
sitting on the stone throne, like, chair that looks way too big for her, is this beautiful red-haired maiden who looks like she has, flowers growing out of her hair, and she's wearing these beautiful greens and light blue robe and purple, and it's very revealing, and she's incredibly gorgeous and sensual looking. Standing on each side of her are these two very powerful, large, kind of larger than life looking, look like, big, bulky, beefy human guards. They're not wearing, they're wearing like natural style armors, like hide armor, hides and leathers. You notice basically lounging on what look like, I guess you could call them like natural pillows, like piles of fluffy petals of flowers, giant petals of flowers made into pillows. You find these three women who are barely clothed, just lounging with smiles on their faces, eating grapes, and they're just wearing these wispy kind of see-through outfits. They're varying different, like it looks like there's a couple of humans and an elf, and the guards, they're holding these just kind of big stone clubs, and well, I guess they're wooden, and they look pretty chill, and the gorgeous lady sitting on the chair, and then right here is where that shimmering kind of aura is. And this is what you see before you in this grove that looks, as lush and natural and beautiful. And there's you see, birds.
We haven't passed the barrier yet?
Birds. Yeah, you haven't passed the barrier. It's right here.
Do we know if they've seen us yet?
I mean, they're kind of looking right at you guys, so yeah. And you guys didn't say you were continuing to stealth,
Yeah.
so, and you weren't rolling for stealth, so.
Look at this barrier. Hey, Rylar.
Uh-huh.
Glowing, like magical.
Kind of Thorda?
Okay.
I put my hand through the barrier.
I stopped Fern.
You grab Fern's arm and stop her from
Yeah.
putting her hand through the barrier.
Look at Fern. If anybody's gonna do this, it's gonna be me. All right?
Why?
Because if something happens to me, you three can run back and get help.
Well, what about you?
I trust you guys to come back and get me. All right?
Lorkris is first gonna pick up a rock and just casually just try to plink it off the barrier.
You throw a rock and it's not a barrier. The rock just
Passes through.
passes through.
I
and hits
use
the
my
ground.
other hand and I reach out for the barrier.
This
I'm like,
lady
"Miss
says
Ray,
to you
it will be
guys,
okay."
"Why are you all throwing rocks at us? Why don't you come in and visit? We mean you no harm. In fact, I think
I'm
you'll
gonna
find
look
this
at-
is a wonderful place for you to stay and recuperate."
I'm
I
gonna
walk
look
right
at
in.
Miss Ray.
So
gonna
she
gra-
walks
I'm gonna
right
ta-
in.
Yeah. Can I actually?
Okay.
What? Looks like, wait, Fern wants to do something too. So now Fern tries to
I like
stop
that you
him.
go
and
I let
say
go
something.
of Fern's hand and I walk right through.
Right, hang on. Fern wanted to do something too, though.
Go ahead.
Fern, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, my
Fern,
moment has passed.
the DM
It's
says
fine.
for you to go.
Okay. Well, I was gonna grab Miss Ray and like whisper something to her, but she's already walked
No, that's
in
okay.
there,
That's okay. This is all happening at the same time. If she can grab and stop you, you can grab and stop her. So you trust each other. So you say something, you whisper something to her. What do you whisper? So say it out loud. Pretend that you're whispering.
Miss Ray, be very, very careful. We have to be really, really careful because I feel like they're gonna try to charm us. You and I will be okay, I think, but I don't think the boys will be.
I agree with you. Based on what I'm seeing, I turn around and look at the two boys. We gotta be on our best behaviors. Keep your wits about you.
Rylar said, what wits I have, okay.
Lorkris would like to insight check that statement. This is a nice place to sit down and relax. Like her welcoming statement. I'd like to insight check that.
Okie dokie.
+5.
Okay, I couldn't find it. 18.
As far as you can tell, she believes what she's saying. Oh, I forgot to add another part. So, where is it at? There's also this over here, this fancy treasure chest with gold and jewels spilling out of it, like right over here next to the little hut. I mean, not hut, but the hobbit hole, whatever. Anyway, so back to what you're saying. So you inside, as far as you could tell, she seems genuine with with that particular statement.
Let me go in first. Establish
No.
contact. And then we'll see from there. If I
Can I
tell
go
you
with
guys
you?
to come in, come on in.
Can I come with you? It would make me feel better. Because I'm gonna follow you whether you say yes or no.
Rylar giggles at that.
I'm like,
I don't want you to go alone, Miss Ray.
I look over at Lorkris. Sigh. I look at Fern. I link arms with her. Let's go.
Just as you guys are about to walk in and walk through the barrier, Rylar kind of tugs at your sleeves.
Yes.
Just so you guys know, everything in that room is glowing.
I don't think that
wouldn't doubt
everything
it.
we are seeing is...
No, I mean everything.
I don't think anything that we are seeing right now is real.
Alrighty. As you step through the barrier, both of you roll me a... Hang on a sec. Gotta get the players.
Oh, I should have dispelled magic, the thing. Anyways.
Appreciate your patience. Just a sec, guys.
Yeah, I have a question for Rylar whenever you're ready.
I'll try multitask. What's your question for Rylar?
He says this room is glowing.
Yeah.
Can you tell what kind of magic this is?
He kind of looks at you funny. I'm not so good at that part. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So you guys hesitate for a second. The the beautiful lady says, "You have no reason to hesitate. We are trying to create a wonderful home for people here." And just a second, let me do. Yeah, screw it. I'll just wing it. All right.
I mean, if Rylar's ability works the same way as the spell, you can use an action to see the faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. What the spell says.
I know that.
Oh.
This is Rylar. So.
Yeah, no. Starkitty, I thought the same thing. And with the, I'm not good at that part, I'm like, makes sense. But it was worth a try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
So I'm gonna have both of you ladies. Roll me a wisdom saving throw. The ones that are stepping through the thing as you step through.
16.
Okay, what'd you get?
Is this a charm spell?
Yeah, it's a charm spell.
It's not a charm spell.
Shit. Okay.
Why, you get
16.
bonuses or immune?
And we have advantage.
Oh, you have advantage. She got a 16?
Hey, I got a 16 too.
So just before you guys went, well, he could only hit you with, one of you with it. Rylar had the sudden instinct to hit one of you with a guidance. So I'm gonna do a 50-50 shot at which one it is. Fern, you have a guidance on you, so you can actually add is it a D4? Mm-hmm. A D4.
18.
18, all right. And you got a, what'd you
16.
Say? A 16, all right. You still feel like you suspect something's off, and like you said, you think that she's either gonna try and charm you or trick you or something. She seems sincere, but, well, you actually haven't tried to roll an insight, and he didn't say anything. So if don't roll an insight if you haven't thought to do that. But Fern, as soon as you guys step through the barrier, you realize your instinct was correct, that the entire thing you were seeing in this cave is a big illusion, and so the illusion suddenly shatters for you, and it just kind of melts, kind of like a CGI effect as it melts in front of you. And what you really see is, it's very similar to this in that, except that all the trees are dead, right? The ground is gray and disgusting and muddy and gross. The stones are as they are. This looks like that same kind of mud hut that you saw in the Bog Witches area, just a dank hole in the ground. This still looks like a treasure chest, but you're not sure. It's kind of weird looking. And here's the real kicker though. This is what you see now before you. I'm gonna have to. The beautiful lady suddenly becomes this.
Oh, I was not expecting that, but okay.
And the two men, one of them is this, which you have seen before. Not the same one, but it's just like it. It's a troll. That would be this guy. And this guy is an ogre.
Fern just like tears, like her face doesn't change, like her facial expressions, but tears start just coming down her face.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine that. Yep. By the way, there are no. The carvings are different now too. They look like they're some sort of almost demonic-looking symbols carved into the rocks, and all of this looks like it was carved by this stuff is not natural. And all these trees are there, but they're all dead. They're all just gnarled and blackened and gross.
I'm gonna.
And let me finish. These two the ladies that look like they were happy lounging, they're all bound and gagged, and they look like they've been whipped. You're not even sure if they're all alive. The elf looks like she's alive. She looks terrified with her eyes like this, and she's all like.
I'm going to whisper.
Hang on because she's still reacting.
Oh.
You see her start bawling.
Fern, are
Does
you
it not
okay?
look different? It looks the same. Like it looks like the super beautiful for Miss Ray, right?
Yeah. You're the only one who's broken the illusion in your mind.
I'm getting ready to whisper something to you, and I see you crying. So I'm like, Fern, are you okay?
They've ruined this place. They've ruined it.
So it's an illusion.
Now you get to roll again.
It is an
advantage this
illusion.
time.
My will save?
Yeah. Oh, what wisdom save?
18.
Yeah. So you succeed, and yep. Sure enough, you now see exactly the dark grotto that I described. It looks like a dark hellhole. Kind of the opposite of the beautiful grove. But Fern, now that you're in it, you get this sense that, you're right. It looks like this might have been a node along the ley lines, but it has been obviously corrupted by this nasty thing that is obviously the mother. And you see it all. You see this horror show now too. And of course, Lorkris and Rylar are standing back there seeing you guys' reactions. But you haven't said anything yet. So, but at any rate, this is you guys. You have your your reactions. And Fern, you sense this place is basically just like a domain of death and decay and darkness. Not the natural kind of decay, but just a corruption. And that is the nastiest thing you've ever seen. You don't have any chance of figuring out what it is, but I will let you roll.
A history?
Yeah. I forget, Fern, were you able to, when you rolled to determine, did you get to roll to determine what the witches were above? Or was it just Lorkris and her?
It was just those two.
I thought so, okay. Since your character is the one that's like, you have information they don't, which is that this place is a node. You sense that it's basically a defunct, corrupted node now. Which obviously they have no way of determining, but they have knowledges that you don't. So,
13.
13. Well, based upon the fact that you knew enough about the other witches to, the DC wasn't too high. You recognize this as pretty much the pinnacle of the hag evolution of monstrous creatures. Like the other hags are effectively corrupted fae creatures. This thing is straight up a fiend. It's basically a demonic presence called an anus. And I'm not even joking. I'm sure Ares is chuckling in his pants right now. But it is. This thing is an anus hag. And it's not spelled like anus, it's spelled like anus. So like if you combined anus and penis, there you go. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. It's ANNIS. And I did not make that up. That is actually in the book. And just in case Ares doesn't believe, I shall show you guys. there's her drawing, which obviously matches the figure, and that's what she is. Wow. And you probably memorized all the stats just now from looking at that, but...
No, I can't even. I can't.
I can barely read the words on my screen. We're good.
I was just teasing. I'm teasing. I know. So,
all right.
You guys have basically a brief moment. I need you all. So you have these visceral reactions, right? And I need to determine whether she has spotted them or not.
Wow. Can I say something? Can I turn to say something to Lorkris? Because I'm not being subtle.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Fern is not being subtle. She already has her wand out. Lorkris, they've corrupted this place.
What did you say?
It is an illusion. They've corrupted this place. This place is an illusion.
All right. So
they've stolen the gift from the Wild Mother and corrupted it with darkness.
So now
and she has her wand out. And
now you guys get to roll, and
every
since you've said that out loud, and she's no longer subtle, we're gonna roll initiative.
She's so angry. And this is the most angry you've ever seen, Fern. Ever.
I can imagine.
No. Yeah, this is the most mad that you've ever seen, Fern.
I don't think anyone else has seen feral Fern, but yeah.
That's true. There's the difference between feral Fern and angry Fern. Conscious. Oh God.
Yeah, I know. I had to keep my hands out of the way to not. Jesus. Just.
Alrighty. Okay. Let me see here. Roll for.
Can't call lightning inside though.
So I'm going to try and multitask here, so you guys aren't so it's not too much dead air. Fern, what's your initiative?
20.
20, nice roll. Okay.
She's very, very angry.
Okay. Now, Lorkris.
18.
18. And
Lorkris, what's your dex?
+2.
Okay.
Why?
I have an 18 as well.
And your dex is a
+3.
Okay, so you're gonna we're gonna upgrade you to a 19 then. So you're gonna go. Nice rolls, guys. That's okay. That's hilarious. I mean, they're not exact, but okay. Obviously, the jig is up. She realizes that her illusion has broken down, and she now cries out, "Get them, my pretties! Eat their souls!" And with that, we're in initiative. Fern, you are up first.
We're underground, right?
Yes, you are correct. We are underground.
I can't see the sky or anything.
Nope.
Sounds like the DM just.
Not even through that opening that sometimes lets light in?
Well, yeah, but someone would have to be directly under under that opening. It's basically over here.
Well, that is okay. I'm going to... I'm gonna step back to Lorkris
Okay.
And I'm going to grab him, and I'm gonna just be like, kill her first.
So,
And I'm gonna cast Long Strider on him.
Oh, okay.
So you have 10 extra feet of movement.
Nice. By the way, now you and Rylar can roll. We can roll our wisdom saving throw with advantage. You hear Rylar say, "Ew, that's nasty."
24.
Yeah, you understand how nasty it is, and you feel as sickened by it as, you know, you feel sickened by it because you feel compassion for what Fern must be experiencing right now, and yeah.
This
All right.
was a ley line too, Lorkris.
So-
Kill her next.
You long stridered him.
Yes, and
Miss-
then I'm gonna bonus action cash Lele, and I'm
Alright.
gonna use the rest of my movement to get as. So I took 5 foot back, 20, 25.
There is a stream
Perfect.
there, by the way. So you are going to have
Huh?
to. By the way, there is a stream, so you will have to cross it. Depth-wise, it will probably come up to your waist. So it effectively is difficult for terrain for everybody except Lorkris. Actually, it would even slow down Lorkris. Because it would be up to his knees. So.
Oh, you're right.
All right. So, did I move you where you wanted to be, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
And then she's screaming, just semi-feral, but not super, but just or extra angry, but legit super angry. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Carry on.
No problem. Next is going to be Ray.
All right. So I'm gonna bonus action now, using my Bard ability to give Lorkris and Rylar an extra D6.
Lorkris and Rylar get an extra D6 from your. So you're, but
Plenty now.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh,
You pull out your violin and you're playing an awesome song.
yes.
Okay. So you went Lindsay Sterling
What is-
heavy metal.
What is when the Doom song kicks in?
Okay.
Is that it?
Right on. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, when the Doom music kicks
When
in,
the
the
Doom
only thing
music
that hears
kicks
you.
in.
The only thing they fear is
Is
you.
you.
Mhm. All right. So we're inspired. Next is going to be Lorkris.
Okay. How far away is from where I am to the other side of the river?
To the other side of the river. So 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay.
And you have an extra 10 feet, so you can actually make that distance if you wanted to.
But I mean, if it would slow me down, then arguably that's difficult.
Oh,
terrain,
right.
So it would
That's
make
true.
it-
I did say that it was, yeah.
That's fair.
Now,
Okay.
at the narrowest point, it's 15 feet. So you could attempt to do a standing long jump, which would be an
Oh, that's
athletics
okay. I don't have to do a standing long jump.
check. Okay.
So, well, I mean, I'm still gonna jump because I have the ring of jumping, and I'm 100% gonna use it.
All right. So I take it you're going to move. Well, that's basically the type of jump it would be, right? Not standing long jump, but a running long jump.
Running long jump.
Yeah. So you want to basically run up and leap over here. So you just need
That is
to
correct.
roll an athletics check, and I believe the jump ring basically gives you
it triples my jump distance.
it triples your jump distance.
Yep, the creature's jump distance is tripled until the spell ends, which is 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
And since it's the ring, it's cast at will, so no spell slot.
Right. I'm curious. What is the base jump distance? That's something I haven't ever
It's
done in
like
5e before.
oh my goodness. Jump.
I'm googling it now. So here it is. In 5e, you can jump a distance equal to your strength score, provided you have a run-up of at least 10 feet, which you did, but you can't jump farther than your movement for the turn. It's a type of movement, not an action. Effects that increase jumping distance. Obviously, the jump spell triples your jump distance. So, yeah. So, effectively... well, here's the thing then. How far do you want to jump? You don't necessarily have to go the full triple distance. Which
correct.
Your distance, your strength is what?
My strength is 19.
All right, so you can go 19 feet, effectively 20 feet. If you wanted to, you could jump 60 feet, which you could close the distance on one of the targets if you wanted to. I think. Let me see here. You were here, 20, and then or if you went, yeah, you could close the distance with the troll. Or get about here towards the ogre.
I mean, so.
Or you don't have to.
I'm fine with landing where I've landed.
Okay, you like this spot, all right?
Yeah, and it was kind of more like Lorkris wasn't 100% sure if you could clear it, so like ring of jumping, yeah, I want to make sure I know I can clear it.
All right.
And then I will second level guiding bolt the anus witch, anus fog witch.
All right, so he's gonna guiding bolt the anus. So he runs up and makes this leap. You guys see him go. He actually kind of in midair. You see him like flailing his feet as he comes down. He's surprised at how he realizes he could have gone a whole lot farther since this is the first time he's used it, and it just almost freaks him out. But he lands like superhero style on the other side.
And
do you land Black Widow style?
Not quite like that.
No, like the kind that's bad for your knees.
Yeah.
And
then he nails the anus with the guiding bolt, right? So roll your attack, right?
Yeah. What? So 17 on the die plus 5.
That'll do it.
Math in the moment. 22.
That'll do it.
Okay. And that'd be 5d6. Because I cast it at second level. Yes. Okay. Let's go.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's
Right,
okay. I mean, you're still in the process of telling me, so that's fine. I'm not going to be all super picky about something like that.
I thought I had said it initially.
Yeah, you did say that you were casting it at a level 2.
Okay. That would be 10 plus 17.
17 damage?
Damage.
Okay. Alrighty. Nice turn there, Lorkris. Next is gonna be Mr. Ogre. And he's got reach, so he's within range. I think. Let me double check. Maybe not. Just a sec, bear with me. 5e over reach. So he may not, because now it looks like they have a normal 5 foot reach. So he closes the distance, but obviously can't do anything else. Next on the initiative order is going to be the troll. Well, the troll is it's funny. So the ogre just wants to smash stuff. That's why he saw this guy leap over the river and he wants to come smash him. The troll sees this very beautiful, shiny looking target over here that he wants to munch on. So, yeah. He's gonna leap the river and land right over here next to Miss Emillynn Ray. And but that's all he can do because he had to dash to do that. Now the terrible mother of the coven, the Anus Hag, she yanks on the chain of one of these girls and drags her with her. This is the human. Drags her along and basically picks her up and chunks her at Fern.
What?
Yeah, this thing, she's large. She's as big as the ogre. And she is super strong. In fact,
And she's just throwing people at me.
Yep, she literally threw the victim at you. like she would chunk a rock at you. And that is a natural 20. An improvised weapon doesn't do a lot of damage, so we're just gonna do. Normally it would have just been a D6, but you get waylaid by a flying human.
Is she alive? Is the human okay?
Maybe not.
You're not sure. This one seems unconscious. At least unconscious, if not dead. You take 6 points of damage from the human, and need you to roll me a. Let's see. Either athletics or acrobatics, to determine if you keep from being knocked prone. Actually, what would it be? It would be more of a. I mean, if you have proficiency in either one of those, then you can use one of those. If you don't have proficiency in either one of those, then I'm going to have you roll a strength check instead.
9.
From
I
what?
have proficiency in acrobatics.
Okay, the DC was only a 10, but unfortunately, she knocked you prone, basically. I mean, you're not knocked out or anything. You just took some damage, and you're knocked prone as the body flops onto you.
Can I tell if she's alive or dead?
Not unless you take your medicine check on your turn.
Okay, carry on.
Okay, that was initiative. The anus.
6.
So Rylar's up next. He's not super sure what to do, but he knows it's best for him to actually do something. So Rylar's just going to get simple with it and purple beamer up the troll's butt. Okay. That's gonna hit, and that's gonna hit too. Great roll and a terrible roll. Makes a mediocre roll. Okay, that's Rylar's, and then he says, I feel like we should do something smart. Tell me what to do. And then he's done for the turn. And it is now back to the top of the round. Fern.
Okay, so going to bonus action, cast
So hang on a sec.
healing word.
Hang on a sec. Remember one thing. Bonus action has to come after action. 2,
Okay.
you have a body that's on you and you're knocked prone.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up.
All right, so you're gonna have to use 5 of your move to push the body off of you, and then 10 of your move to stand up, and so you now have 15 feet of movement left.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on the troll.
You cast Chill Touch at the troll? Okay. You realize
Yes.
after you get up and roll the lady off of you that she rolls into the water partially and her head is underwater.
I'm gonna pull her out of the water.
Yeah, okay, so after you cast your Chill Touch, you're gonna use the rest of your move to pull her out of the water?
11 to hit the troll.
Oh, Chill Touch is an attack roll? Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Chill Touch hits the dead tree just past him. And then you use the rest of your move to pull the lady out of the water.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And then
And now you can do a bonus action if you want to.
I'm gonna bonus action cast Healing Word on the unconscious lady that hit me.
Okay.
Because Fern can't help herself.
Without knowing whether she's alive or not?
She's panicking and mad and focused.
I understand. Okay. So you cast Healing Word on the lady.
Yeah. So
Keep in mind too, they're all bound and gagged. So.
Yeah, so 8 points of healing to the unconscious lady.
All right. All right.
Can I tell if it took? Can I tell if my spell took and that she's alive? Just from casting the spell on her. Is that a thing?
Yeah, you have a really good perception, and you're purposely paying attention. I'd say that you realize that she's definitely breathing, and it looks like some of her wounds healed up. If she were dead, then the spell wouldn't have had any effect on the wounds. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. And now it is Emmillynn's turn.
Rylar, Black Butt Blaster Ogre. Look up at the troll. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Gotta make me a will save.
Okay.
DC 16.
He fails.
Sweet. He takes 3d6 psychic damage, and he must immediately use his reaction if available to move as far as his speed allows away from me. 9 points of damage.
So he has to use his reaction to run away right now.
Yes.
Based upon the angle where he's facing, he's actually going to run down the hall. Oh, he almost trips over Rylar. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Does Rylar get a attack of opportunity?
Well, technically he's running, so he'd be using the disengage action.
Okay.
So no. If it had been the Sentinel Man, then yes. But yeah. All right. You like that?
Can he use the disengage action if it's a reaction for him to move?
Yeah. So anytime that you're forced to run away from someone, it's considered to be a disengage action.
Even on a reaction?
Yeah. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't.
So with the, because it technically falls under that frightened, right?
Okay.
Is that what the, like?
I was just making sure.
No, I appreciate you, because of course she wants to learn. We're all learning, yeah. So it would be unfair if let's double check though. I'm 99% sure that this is accurate, but by the
yeah, I think it's like it immediately takes the disengage action or something like that.
But
yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure if you look in the DMG, it talks about I forgot what I was trying to say, but
Technically, it doesn't state that it takes a disengage action.
actually, that's an interesting thing I need to look at. Can you take the disengage action as a reaction?
because I thought it was an action to disengage.
I know rogues get specifically in 5th ed get the bonus action disengage.
Yeah, because that's a rogue. That's a rogue thing.
Yeah, you got it stuck in my head. I didn't think I'd hit. I thought I was way far away. Gonna tickle your ear.
No.
Druid play dead.
Yeah, no, actually, I think I'm glad that you pressed me on this because I think the more I think about it and the more I'm seeing online too, the disengage action, unless you're a rogue, can't be used in a reaction. So yes, Rylar will get an attack of opportunity on him.
Good call.
Yes.
Now, whether Rylar has a chance of hitting this guy with his mace is a completely different thing altogether. But yep, unfortunately, he didn't even come close to hitting him. So, but it was worth a shot, and it's good that we clarified that for future reference. Now, that was Fern's turn, correct?
That was
this Ray's turn.
Oh, Ray's turn. She made the troll roll. Now, it only runs away that turn, right?
Yeah, I still want to move because I haven't moved yet.
Mm-hmm.
This is considered difficult terrain. It
Yeah.
comes up to my...
You're about the same height as her, right? Maybe a little bit taller, a couple of inches. So yeah, it's basically around your waist or crotch.
Okay. So it would take, it's half my movement to make...
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, where you're at the stream, it would take, to cross the stream, it would actually take 40 move, which you don't have. So you can get 3/4 of the way across the stream.
Okay.
Yet again, I should have a spell for this, but no.
Well, you can't know that you'd have water to cross. You do notice also that there's narrower spots farther down that you could get across, but the water's rushing a little bit more in that spot, so
Okay.
there's a chance that you might end up being drawn into the tunnel, into the hole.
Well, I do want to make my way across, so...
Where you're at there, you don't have to roll any kind of special roll to keep from being, the undertow isn't strong enough to drag you. As you get closer to the cave exit, the undertow will get stronger.
Okay. That's my 30 move.
Okay. And that's it. Alrighty. And so next is going to be Lorkris.
Well, big threat. Big threat in face. Schwack him with the glaive.
You're schwacking the ogre, I take it?
Yes.
Roll me your attack, sir.
17.
Alrighty. That's definitely a hit.
Nice. No smities. Just
no special bonuses right now.
yeah. Just I'm getting.
I understand.
Putting my feelers out.
Mm-hmm.
Total 9 damage.
Okay.
I'd like to use my reaction
Okay.
and shouting out at Lorkris, Philip wants you to hit it again!
Aye, Captain.
Roll your attack, sir.
Natural 20.
Okay. So now what you're going to do is the damage die roll, you roll 2 of them, and then add all
Plus
your...
my d6.
Plus D6.
Yeah, for the yeah. So roll 2d2. It's what is the d of your glaive? Is it a d10?
A 10. It's a 10. Yeah.
Yeah. So you roll 2d10 and a d6, and then add your, strength bonus modifier. What level do you guys get another beat?
It's a little farther off for me.
Is it? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
he's multi-classing.
I just took the feat on this one since I'm multi-classing.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, go on.
Well, 15 damage.
15 damage to the ogre? No, that's much better than the last one, huh?
No schmites.
Very good. Laying it on him. That ogre's feeling the pain of that. Okay. Anything else, Lorkris, or are you going to hold your ground there?
And then... Is it a... And then bonus action, Shield of Faith. On myself.
Right.
Give myself a +2 AC.
Right.
And I'm good.
Wait, yeah, that's cool. All right.
Yep.
And, so, that was Lorkris' turn. Ogre's turn. He swings his mighty great club at you.
Mm-hmm.
Your AC is now 20, correct?
Yes.
Well, 24 is going to hit you. Ooh, that's going to sting a bit. $17 points of damage. That ogre waylaid your shoulder.
17?
Yep. Lashing out in a frustrated tantrum. And now it is the troll's turn, and he comes. He looks around like, "What the hell am I doing?" And he comes running back. Closes the distance with Rylar. Since Rylar's the closest thing to him, the troll's gonna.
Can he attack?
Why can't he?
You said he ran back.
Yeah.
How far away was he?
Well, ran as in he moved. Because remember, the dash, you can only move your full move anyway, right? And so to get back to Rylar is even less than his full move.
Okay.
Takes 2 claws and a bite against Rylar. Let's see, that's not a D20, that's a D12. Pick the right die. All right, a claw hits. The claw misses. And the bite misses. Wow. I rolled a 3 and a 2 on those 2 dice. The other one was a natural 16, though. So 1 claw rakes across Rylar's head for some damage. Okay. And next is
The ass hag.
the ass hag. Yes.
That's what I wrote down.
That's priceless. Well, she wants to help her pet. She's gonna come over here. AC 20, correct?
Yep.
Sorry, I knew that. I don't know why I asked it again.
That's okay. The healthy reminder.
All right, just like the troll, 2 claws and a bite. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah. No, actually, she's gonna do something different. All right, she attempts to. She says, "Ah, you look so tasty and sweet. Come here, little one." And she tries to wrap you in a giant crushing bear hug. But she missed the attack.
I know it's not in turn, but he's like, "Who you calling little?"
Well, I mean, yeah. She is, like I said, she's as big as the ogre, so she's like 8 feet tall. I need to double check something real quick. Make sure that she can't do. See, it's awkward in the 5e monster manual. It does, or well, that's not the monster manual; it's a different book. She has 3 attacks, which would be normally a claw bite. But then she also has this crushing hug attack, and it doesn't say if that attack is interchangeable or replaces the other attacks. And so I need to interpret that or figure out what's going on here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna say, since it doesn't specify in the book, or at least I haven't seen where it knows, I'm gonna say that she can replace her 2 claw attacks with the crushing hug attack, but she still also gets her bite attack. So if she uses the crushing hug, it basically eliminates 2 of her attacks, but it can still bite down on your face.
Occupies both arms.
Yeah.
Let's see that.
15 and 8 is a 23, so that's actually gonna hit. For 15 points of damage as she bites down on your neck. Ah! Okay. Now.
You said 15?
Yep. And Rylar's turn. Okay, Both. Yeah, he does what you say. He holds his ground, but he takes a quick spin and sticks his hand out and shoots I'm gonna go RP scene for a little while. He sticks his hand out behind him and shoots his little black necrotic energy out of his hand, hitting the ogre. Well, is it a hit? Is it a, let me see, I forget. That's, is it, what's the name of the spell?
Brave Enfeeblement.
Yeah, thank you. Is it a, he has to hit with it? I forget. I think so, yeah. Range spell attack. Whew, that was close. I rolled a 4. But Rylar has a spell attack of 7, which is a total of 11, which is the ogre's AC. So, so now the ogre, basically, his damage is going to be halved. So, all right. That was Rylar's turn, and he hasn't been given any other instructions, so he's just going to have a standoff against this troll. And it's Fern's turn now.
Okie dokie. So.
You witnessed the ogre get a lucky hit on Lorkris, and the nasty butt hag tried to hug your Lorkris and bit him on the neck. And of course, you see the troll squaring off with Rylar.
I'm going to cast. Should have been ready, but I wasn't ready. I'm going to cast Moonbeam at 3rd level over the top
Who's it going over?
of the Angry Hag.
Okay. And I believe it's
Also, on the start of her turn, she'll take damage.
right. It's a 5-foot square, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I'm going to run over. I am having a hard time seeing the map. Okay.
This is
And then
you.
I'm going to, yeah. Then I'm gonna run over.
Oh,
I'm gonna run over to the troll.
Let me switch back to full screen for you. There you go.
And I'm going to run over to the troll.
Okay.
And prepare to hit it because I can't hit it right now.
Okay. Do you want to be next to Rylar?
Yeah.
All right. So you're standing next to Rylar, like this. All right. Cool.
And I'm like preparing to hit, but I can't because my turn is over.
Yep. All right. Emillynn Ray.
I'm gonna move first.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 10, 15,
Mm-hmm.
20, 25.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Mm-hmm. It's a, is it a 20-foot?
It's a 20-foot cube.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20. So it should. I want to mainly get those two. They're gonna make deck saves.
I'm assuming you do something like. This.
Yes.
Okay.
Deck save 16.
All right. Ogre first. Fail.
He's outlined in blue, and you have advantage against it.
Yeah.
All right. And it's a deck save, you say?
Yes.
All right. Butthole hag. Also a fail.
She is outlined in blue and advantage against her. As a bonus action. Okay, cool. They're still within 60 feet. Bardic Inspiration, Lorkris and Fern.
Nice.
And with my violin, I'm say something cheeky along the lines of, Philip believes in you!
Nice.
Then you hear,
All right. And it's Lorkris' turn now.
You have advantage, sir, against either target.
I'm also in the range of both targets,
Yeah.
which I do not particularly like to be.
They don't have you flanked because of the river.
True, but that also means that come their turn, there's two sets of creatures that can attack me simultaneously without having to move. So remind me with the whole fairy fire thing. If I just say if I were to pass through that cube, would I have to make a dex save, or is it only at the time of casting?
Good question.
Just says each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in a blue, green, or violet light, your choice. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. So it's You'd have to be in it at the time of casting.
Is it a concentration?
It is a concentration.
So, okay. So, if it's a concentration spell, then it would basically keep the cube up.
Okay.
So the answer
But if-
to your question is yes. If you pass into it, you'll have to roll a dex. It's kind of the way Fairy Fire has always worked since 3.5, and it's basically it's like a spot that you cast it, and then if you get lucky and you get the invisible creature, then it makes them visible. And so yeah, it's basically if people pass through it, then they have to make a dex saving throw. Otherwise, if they do, if they don't, then yeah, advantage against them too. Considering that you noticed that, well, no, okay, you saw she has at least 2 attacks. Although that first attack seemed like it was kind of scary.
I'm just gonna whack on the ass hag.
Oh, you're not gonna try and finish off the ogre that you've already weakened up? I mean, it's up to you. If you feel like that you know you want to go after the anus, I understand that. No comments from the peanut gallery.
She tried to make out with me, and I don't swing that way.
Okay.
So I'm a little like, you know,
Nah.
you call him small, and then here we go. Oh, that's cocked.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
I said kill her first.
19 on the die. to
Yeah,
hit
that'll
with,
definitely hit. Mm-hmm.
And I would like to divine smite this one.
Yep. Seems like a
'cause
good
he's
idea.
angry. Yeah, he's not happy. All right. Where is it? So it's D10, and then it's 2d8 for divine smite, I believe. Right. I don't know why I can never remember this. It is 2d8. Yeah. Okay. Let me add. Oh,
So you're hitting with the
glaive.
glaive, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And the glaive is not magical, correct?
It is not.
Okay. All right.
16 damage with the glaive.
All right. It feels like by looking at the wound and how you hit and how you sunk into her, it feels like she hasn't taken as much damage as she should have. Like she has resistance to certain kinds of attacks. This being one of them.
Yes. Okay.
Right. So basically, you know that she has resistance to effectively bludgeoning and piercing, because your weapon is both bludgeoning and piercing. Or not bludgeoning. Sorry, slashing and piercing.
Okay, I was
I
gonna say,
misspoke.
well, mine's slashing, so
I misspoke. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
And all right. Anything else, Lorkris?
No, I don't have anything else I can do.
All right. Ogre's turn. He swings for your head and completely misses. You swish and dodge under his attack. And now it is the troll's turn. Well, he's got 2 juicy targets now. He's happy about that. So he's gonna go. Starting with Rylar, claw, bite, claw. He's gonna try and claw Rylar twice and try and bite the head off the little wood elf in front of him. So, claw first. That's a miss. Whoa!
I wouldn't be tasty, it tastes like mold.
What was that?
I said I would not be tasty, it tastes like mold.
Well, apparently, you know, you're in your mind, you saying that somehow threw him off because he fumbled on his second attack, which is going to ruin both attacks.
She's like so angry. Something so small, something so angry.
It's the least bad fumble result, which is I rolled a 15, so he was just distracted, and he trips. If he doesn't roll his dex saving throw, then he falls down. A nat 20, good way to waste that nat 20. All right, so he doesn't fall down, but he can't get his third attack off. So you basically wasted the rest of his turn. Nice. Well, you didn't. He did by fumbling. Next is going to be the hag. And
The start of her turn, she needs to make a for moonbeam.
right, it's a saving throw?
Yes. Spells. Hold on.
You're already on spells.
I am already okay. I don't know why I'm panicking for no reason. It's a con save, DC 16.
Wow, she's got a decent con save, but I rolled too low. Missed it by 1. So what now?
Take 8 points of damage.
That's
really
actually
bad.
her best saving throw. She has a +5 to her con saving throw, but I rolled a 10. So you said 18 points of damage?
8.
Oh,
I rolled really bad.
8 points of damage. Okay.
8.
All right.
She's not a shape changer.
Let me see. Now, technically, her innate spellcasting ability lets her cast Disguise Self on herself, but she's not a shape changer. No, she's. Oh, looks like. Yeah. All right. Next is going to be.
No, that's that was the top of her turn. She's still the ass.
It's her turn. Since he didn't feel like getting hugged, she's gonna go claw bite. So claw. Wow. All right. I rolled an 11. She's got a big pluses, but because you're Shield of Faith, she missed by 1. She didn't penetrate your armor. And the second claw also misses. She's having some rough luck against you. Oh man! Wasted her whole turn with three attacks. It's frustrating her. She's not happy about that at all. All right. So Rylar's turn.
Oh, she's staying inside the moonbeam? Ooh.
Oh no, yeah. She's not dumb. She would move.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Out of Lorkris's reach?
Yep.
No. Because of her size, she can just move into the stream and get to flank. She's kicking herself for not doing it before she attacked, because then she would have had advantage. But she's arrogant, and so she didn't think to be smart about her tactics. So it was a tactical error on her part. I lost track of what I was going to do. Oh.
Next is
Rylar.
I need to look at something real quick here. Now it's Rylar's turn, right?
yeah.
All
Did you
right.
say she has reach?
No, it
That's
doesn't. It doesn't
personalized.
say she has reach.
Okay.
She's just large,
Okay.
but it doesn't specifically say that she has. Yeah, no, it tells me her reach is 5 feet. It's
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Rylar. He's used one of his 2 spells for the day.
You're welcome.
He's all like, Miss Fern, tell me what you think I should do next. On his turn, though, he's going to go ahead and lay into the troll with two purple beamers. One is a hit, and 2 is a miss. So one hit with the purple beamer for a little bit of damage. Oh wow. Although you guys are barely making any headway, you notice against the troll, because he just keeps, the amount of damage we put on him, he's basically almost healed up already. And you remember when you guys fought a troll before that only fire or acid can effectively turn off his regeneration for a round. All right. So that is.
I have.
What was that? Okay.
Carry on.
All right. So let's see. That was Rylar's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so now we're back to the top of the round. Fern.
I'm going to shift the moon. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm going to shift the moonbeam over the top of the troll.
Oh, sorry, I moved
So
it,
on the
didn't I?
start of his turn.
So you want the moonbeam to move over. How far can it move in one?
Like 60 feet or something.
All right. So you can move it over to the troll. Does the
Not the,
moonbeam
I'm
do?
sorry, I did not mean the troll. I meant the ogre.
Oh, the ogre. Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah. And I'm going to say to Rylar, fire or acid or something, I don't know, against this thing. And I point at the troll.
All right.
And I'm going. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
All right. Out of curiosity, Sacred Flame, is that fire or is that divine?
It's radiant damage.
Or
Divine.
radiant?
Radiant.
So I thought so. Okay.
Same with Guiding Bolt. No, Radiant.
Yep. All right. So next is Emillynn Ray.
I'm going to take a shot at the ogre with my light crossbow. 16?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Remember I told you the ogre's got an 11 AC.
Oh,
so-
sweet. Oh, max damage. Whoa.
Wow. Warbard is back in the house. All right. Although it's still only is with ranged weapon instead of. All right. So that was anything else, Miss Rylar? I mean, Miss Ray. So Lorkris does look a little beat up, and he's basically flanked by an ogre and an anus that can attack 3 times that you've witnessed.
I already took my action. I can't cast the spell.
Don't you have bonus actions?
Yeah, healing
You can
word.
bonus action
It's a-
healing word. You didn't use a spell.
Yeah.
You
did
just
use
used
the
your
spell.
action.
Oh, so I can cast the spell and take a shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just can't
Whoa.
cast
As long
2
as it's a-
spells in the same turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless one of them is a cantrip, right?
Right, unless one of
Yeah.
them is a
And,
cantrip.
and as long as that cantrip also constitutes a bonus action.
Correct. Is the cantrip is the bonus action.
Okay, then
Or vice versa, if the cantrip
yeah,
is the
I will-
action and the spell is the
bonus action healing word Lorkris
Okay.
for 7 points back.
Thank you, thank you.
Alrighty. Let's see. So that was Ray's turn. Lorkris, it's your turn. You were flanked by an ogre and an anus. Not necessarily by the ogre's anus.
Might as well be. Yeah, I'm just gonna noticing opportunity, the asshat missed a bunch of things as I'm dodging and weaving. I'm gonna spin and attack the ogre.
Oh, you're attacking the ogre this time.
Yeah, because as I'm like whipping around this crazy lady.
Well, I already had you pointed that way, but okay.
Yeah.
You have advantage.
On either of them, but yeah. So go ahead and roll me your attack.
It's
Remember, it has an 11 AC,
20.
so.
Oh, yeah, 20.
That's definitely a hit.
Yep. And you do 10 damage.
Gotcha.
How bad does it look?
It looks pretty beat up.
I'm gonna use my reaction. Lorkris,
Let's do it.
Philip wants you to kill it.
Apparently, Philip does not like that ogre.
That's fucked. It's. Hang on, math. 8 plus 7, 15.
Yeah.
It's, and then I add the
D6
D6, right? Yeah. Okay. 13 damage.
That's Exacxies. You spill the guts of the ogre all over the ground.
The moonbeam is still over him.
Yep, burning and charring his innards.
Yeah.
All right.
And then to finish my turn, I would like to slowly spin around and look at the ass hag, and bonus action Searing Smite for my next attack. At second level.
Alrighty.
So it'll do 2d6.
Excellent. Very good. Lorkris is done. Ogre is dead. Troll. All right.
Deed.
Same thing. Two. Claw by claw. Miss with a claw. What's your AC?
16.
Misses with a bite. Misses with the claw. What the heck? Rolling really crappy against you guys tonight. But he's back to full health. And the hag. Oh, she's not happy now. She's gonna try that crushing move on you again. First, she tries to bite you. The bite's gonna hit. And the crushing hug. 21 is also gonna get there. This might sting it there. How many hit points do you have?
28.
Did you say 28?
Yep, 2-8. 28.
Okay. For the bite attack. I rolled pretty low here. 12 points of damage. She hits you with her crushing hug.
You're at 16 hit points?
You take 42 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're now grappled.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, no, I know that. You guys see her pull him up and just crush him, and you hear all this crunching of his ribs and his bones, and you're like, "Ugh!" And he coughs up blood. and he's just completely out. What do you? I mean, I know that. What are you down to life-wise? If you did the negative maths.
Hang on. Just gonna. Nope. Come on.
So you were at 16 life.
That negative 26.
So negative 26. Yeah. All right.
That's gonna take a
In
lot.
3.5, that would have straight up killed you. But also in 3.5, I would not have. This encounter would not have been the same. All right. Now keep in mind, remember that in 5th Ed, you don't have to heal from the negatives. Effectively, people are always at 0 when it comes to when you're healing. You heal from 0, not from negatives.
Okay.
Unlike 3.5. So, all right. So that was the Anus's turn, and it is now Rylar's turn. He sees a big guy get basically smushed by her. Well, not smushed, but he sees the Anus assault. Her, and so Rylar's not too thrilled about that.
I like how all of us were like, Lorkris didn't go down. Next combat.
I am very well aware. Quite fortuitous that's what we get. Like, Lorkris didn't go down. Oh yeah, Misty, wait.
We just wants to chat with you.
So Rylar he's like, no, you stay there. We're gonna ignore you for a while. He says that to the troll. I gotta go help my friend. And he casts creates this giant twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and then vanishes, but basically it covers the whole back here, backwards, right? And so it's not going to hit, Fern and him, but it creates this hypnotic pattern, and the troll is just, potentially stunned. He needs to roll a DC. And the troll is just mesmerized by this colored pattern that you guys saw flash in the air for 6 seconds, and Rylar winks at Fern and says, "You can ignore him now," and then then he's gonna 5, 10, 15.
25.
20, 25.
That's as far as he can go.
Yeah, that's as far as he can go. And so now that is Rylar's turn. Back to the top of the round, Fern.
Oh my good golly! Yeah. I'm going to
Are you still concentrating on Moonbeam?
Yeah. I'm gonna use my action to move Moonbeam over the top of the stupid asshole.
Who? The anus? Oh, you said
Yes.
asshole. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Cast Healing Word
Mm-hmm.
at 3rd level.
That's your last
On
3rd level
Lorkris.
spell? Is that your last 3rd level spell?
I have one more.
Okay, all right. So you cast a bonus action, cast Healing Word on Lorkris.
Yeah.
Do you have any move after that?
Huh?
Do you want to move after that?
No.
Okay.
You have 14 points of healing.
All right. So you're back up to 14.
Whoa.
I'm okay.
Your ribs, your punctured lungs, and your ruptured spleen are now back to normal.
But they're now all functioning correctly.
Yep. So Fern's done. Miss Emillynn Ray.
Well, so I'm going to take a shot at the hag with advantage. 24. For 10 points of damage.
Not bad.
And then I'm going to bonus action healing word Lorkris at level 3.
Oh. Okay.
13.
You hear that?
Yep.
All
Yep.
right.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh, it's your turn.
It is your turn, Lorkris. You're still
I
grappled by her, by the way.
I didn't know if
You can
if
try and
Emillynn,
break
if
the
you were
grapple,
done.
which would be your action for the turn.
um oh. Do I do it? What is this? Yeah, I'll attempt to break the grapple.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
That is just a straight D20 with my strength modifier, correct?
Or is this?
I think
Or is this like an athletics check?
it's. I think if you have proficiency in athletics, then
I
you
do
can
have
roll the athletics.
proficiency in
check.
athletics. Okay. Fine.
What'd you get?
I mean, it rolled, even though it wasn't in the tray.
Oh,
It comfortably rolled a 1.
What was that?
I rolled it and it skipped. I did not hit my tray, but it rolled naturally and it rolled a 1. I'm still waking up.
Okay, so you didn't break the grapple.
No, not even close. I mean, if you want me to add my athletics, it's an 8.
Oh yeah, no, yep.
I rolled a nat
doesn't
one.
get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to stand for a minute.
That's a shame. All right, so let's see. That was Lorkris' turn. The ogre's done. The troll is still stunned as long as let's
Can
see.
they make a?
Each creature name. Yeah, it doesn't even like get to keep making saving throws like some spells in 5th ed. So
It's one of those, like, if someone takes their action to shake it out, or if there's damage dealt to it, it snaps that till the
correct,
right
correct. Yep.
something. Yeah.
You okay? You need.
Yeah.
All right.
She's anxious, and it's warm in here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I even have the window open.
you make me sad. You guys need me to like buy you a floor fan?
Well, I forgot that it gets really, really muggy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll get it
Okay.
then.
So let's see. Who just went?
The troll could not go.
Troll could not go, so it's ass hag.
Ashag. Ashag. So here's where it's.
Oh, at the start of its turn, has to
Yeah.
make a Constitution saving throw.
What if it succeeds? Is it half damage or no damage?
It's half damage.
Okay, what's the half damage?
So 17 half, so 8.
8.
Wait, that's radiant damage.
So here's
Right,
where
yeah.
it's this ability of hers is a little unfair. Since you didn't break the grapple, it automatically, without even rolling in another attack. Now she can't make any attacks when she's got you in the bear hug. So that's the positive. She can't hurt anybody else. But she
What
basically.
are you at, Lorkris?
Huh?
How many hit points are you at?
27.
How many d6 are you rolling?
9.
You're going down again.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
You could do that one thing.
Huh?
You can do that one thing.
So yeah, but Stone's Endurance is only a D12 plus 3. The likelihood that I'm gonna be able to shrug off that much. I know, but we have to see what the total is first before I decide that.
Well,
You get to decide before I tell you the damage?
Huh?
You get to decide if you want to use that before I tell you the damage?
So I can do it as a reaction.
Ah.
He hit you for 42 last time.
Yeah, I rolled way crazy last time. I didn't roll nearly as good this time. 34 damage this time.
I would like to, as a reaction, use Stone's Endurance and see if I can.
See if you can.
34?
All right.
Yeah.
That would be pretty awesome if you roll high enough that you're at like 1 or 2 life.
Okay, so you said 34, so I'm at 27. Hang on, do some quick maths.
So that'd be
What's the difference?
4 and 3 is 7. You need to roll.
I need to roll
7 or better.
I need to roll a 5 or better.
5 or better.
Negative 3.
You tried to resist the damage,
Hey,
but
I did.
yeah, you're feeling your intestines prolapse out your. All right.
Prolapse? Whoa.
It's coming up
Sorry, that was a bit gross.
Only she can prolapse, not me.
Okay. All right. So,
That was so gross.
sorry, I couldn't help
Sorry, not
myself.
sorry.
All right. So that was the start of her turn. She doesn't get to do anything else. Top of the round, Fern.
No, Rylar.
You skipped Rylar.
Oh, sorry. Yes, thank you. Rylar. 10-20. And he's used up all of his spells. So,
Purple Beamer?
Purple Beamer. Oh yeah, advantage, right?
Yep.
First attack. Ooh, is a crit. Second attack is a miss. So, that's funny. I mean, every little bit helps, right?
So I have a question.
Yeah.
My commanding voice, since Rylar still has a d6 that he hasn't used yet, says whenever you take an attack action, so when you roll an attack,
You're wondering if you could do
if you can do his Purple
Eldritch
Beamer
Blast?
again.
I think it means melee attack.
Because I think casting a spell and taking the attack action are classified.
And by the way,
Does it
that
say
second
that when it
attack that
makes
I
a-
missed, I purposely didn't choose to use the inspiration because even if I had max rolled it,
Yeah.
So what did you say? Are you guys? I'm sorry. What did Fern say?
I know that in 5th Ed there's a very particular context on what's considered like a melee attack or an attack action.
Right.
But
Let me look it up. Okay, 5. I don't think so. I think it's melee attack, but I'm not sure. So
it would depend on the wording of her spell or ability.
It just says when you take the attack action on its turn.
what's the name of the ability?
It's commanding voice. Because in the player's handbook under making an attack, it says whether you're striking with a melee weapon, firing a ranged weapon, or making an attack roll as part of a spell, an attack has a simple structure.
I'm not even finding the commanding voice.
Here, you want to read it?
It's an ability, right? It's not a spell, right?
Yeah, it's part of my Bard College.
Says on its turn, you can use your reaction to allow it an additional weapon attack.
Oh, weapon attack. Okay. Darn.
Sorry. Well, you could do that. You could command him, but then he'd just be whacking with his mace.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So,
Wait,
You guys need to use your d6s.
well, like
I
I
can give
said,
it more.
he didn't use it because it would have been a waste. Rylar is done. I mean, that's not. I mean, not necessarily true. He's not using it because he forgot about it. Because it's Rylar. Top of the round. Oh, so it's Fern's turn, or did?
Yes, it's Fern's turn now.
Okay.
Well, Moon. No, never mind. Alright, I'm stupid. Don't listen to me.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch on this stupid asshole.
Okay.
17 plus 8.
That's
To
definitely gonna hit. Yeah.
13 points of damage.
Damn. Seriously?
Yeah.
With the chill touch?
Yeah. I get
Alright.
it's 2d8 damage now.
And that's necrotic, right?
Yeah.
You basically hit her with your chill touch, which is like a necrotic, coldy, icy grasp of death, and claw her eyes out. She clumps to the ground dead. Of course, dropping Lorkris into the water.
And then I'm gonna cast Healing Word
All right, then bonus action.
at level 1.
How many healing words? This will be like the third one you've cast, I think.
Yeah, but I've been doing different spell levels.
Oh, that's true.
I'm
That's
going
true. Yeah.
So 6 points of healing. You're no longer unconscious.
Lorkris takes a gasp of air.
If he does. And you're gonna get to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Oh, because you're in the
I'm
water.
underwater.
Yep.
Yeah. 8.
What'd you get?
Total of 8.
All right.
I swear to God to go unconscious again. Give up.
I'm rolling effectively. You draw water into your lungs and take 5 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
How many hit points did she give you back?
I'm at 1.
So you're at 1 now. So you gave him back 6, and he almost drowned back to. That's funny. All right. Okay. So that was on Fern's turn.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Miss Ray.
Just bubbles.
Looking down at Lorkris. Get up. Healing word
What level?
first.
All right.
Hey. 9 points.
Oh.
He's got a whopping 10 hit points now.
Woo!
Okay. So that was Ray's turn. It's your turn, Lorkris.
I would like to use half of my movement to stand up.
Oh yeah, it's not half
Yeah.
in fifth ed. It's just 10 feet. So
Oh.
I thought it was half movement.
I always thought it was half movement.
Is it?
When I'm prone. Yeah. It should be.
Oh, I'm
when
sorry.
you're
I'm
prone.
thinking of 3.5.
Either way.
But you still have long strider on.
Yeah, sure.
So you still have 20 feet of movement.
Yep.
Yep.
And you have the jumping ring.
Lorkris.
Yeah, you are in the
Yeah.
water and you have the jumping ring. You could actually, if you wanted to, jump out of the water, I suppose.
Nope, he's been through the ringer. He's gonna step up closest to the shore and vomit out that water.
10, 20.
No,
It's not-
like
It's
closest
not difficult terrain for him.
Oh, right.
Just up one.
It wasn't?
Yeah, back.
Yeah, you said it's not. It's difficult terrain for everybody but Lorkris.
I'm
thought
not
I told-
walking
I
towards
thought-
the troll.
Huh?
I'm not walking towards the troll. I'm getting closest to land
Oh, okay.
So,
you're
yeah,
going to
that
go over
one.
here, spit the
Yep.
water out. All right.
and vomit the water.
Gotcha.
Was that your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
I died, came back, died, aspirated.
That's true.
So-
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up to blah.
Can you just imagine
Valid.
the conversation you're having with Weejas, and she's just like saying something, and then you disappear, and then you come back. And she's
It's
like,
like a
"Oh, that was
spotty-
It
it."
didn't
a
happen this
Skype
time.
connection.
It didn't have anything happen this time.
Well,
It'd be like a spotty like Skype connection. But and someone. We'll see.
Sorry.
yep. That would be the conversation.
All right. So let's see. Whose turn was that? That was Orcus.
That was mine.
So
Troll is next.
Troll is still stunned since you guys aren't messing with him, and which was wise. I was worried that Fern was going to attack it, even though Rylar told her to ignore it. But I shouldn't have worried because I knew that she was kind of tunnel visioned on that the butthole hag. All right, it's Rylar's turn now. So Rylar's like, I'm glad you're okay, big boss. I'm gonna go beat up on this thing now. He steps out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And since he's flanking with Fern, he gets advantage on his 2 attacks. Purple Beamer.
Purple Beamer!
Let's see here. That will probably definitely hit.
Out of curiosity,
So what?
with
What?
Stormy, in terms of mechanics wise,
Yeah,
the actual spell that Rylar cast was Hypnotic Pattern, correct?
correct.
And when they're incapacitated that way, is it an automatic crit, like it's a paralyzed context? I'm just out of curiosity.
It
not trying
says
to-
they're incapacitated.
and I think with incapacitated,
Let me see. I got it
there's
on here.
advantage.
I got it on here.
yeah, I'm just curious.
I guess I don't have it on here after all.
Oh, an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Right.
Okay. Didn't
Yeah.
know if it gained advantage or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he does have advantage. Which is why I had
because
it.
he is flanking. I was thinking outside of the context.
Oh,
of
but yeah, even if he weren't flanking, he would have had advantage. Yes, because he's incapacitated. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. There you go.
Okay.
All right. So,
Just curious.
Anyway. Oh wow, 2 8s.
Hot damn.
So, okay. That is Rylar's turn. Top of the round, Fern. What happened? We lost half of her.
I'm going to.
You're melee with the
I
troll.
saw- Okay. I'm going to whack it.
All right.
$19 plus 8, so yes.
Yeah.
Batter up.
3 points of damage.
3. What kind of damage? Oh, never mind. Bludgeoning damage. Okay.
Da.
Question.
Yeah.
That's what the shillelagh. Yeah,
Are you still concentrating on Moonbeam?
I am.
All right. So it's
It's an action to move it.
That's all right. You're wanting to punish the corpse of the anus hag.
Yes.
So it's burning
Cleanse
the
it
corpse.
with radiant fire.
Yep. All right. I take it you're done, Fern? Miss Ray?
I'm gonna ask, does anybody have fire or acid? Because I sure don't.
I do not either.
Rylar's like, nope.
Okay. Let's see.
So you're gonna have to. He doesn't say it. He'll have to say it on his turn.
Yeah.
You'll have to wait for people to say it on their turn, because some people do have that capacity. I think one of us does.
Okay. I'm going to take a shot at the troll.
Shot at the troll.
$12. I don't think I hit with a 12.
Nope.
Okay.
Shot. It clinks on the stone wall behind it, or next to it, in front of it. All right. Any moves, or staying where you're at?
I'm staying where I'm at.
Lorkris.
Lorkris is gonna give himself 20 HP with all my lay on hands, because he is angry. As an action. And then with just like this just blank look expression in his face, he is again going to recast Searing Smite as a bonus action while walking across Searing Smite at 2nd level, for the record, as he walks across the water towards that troll.
All right. By the way, I think you're wrong. I think I had indicated that it's still difficult terrain for him too. So I'm 100% sure.
What's the total to cross?
You still have the
Because it goes up to
Long
our waist,
strider.
but you said it only goes up to his knees.
Yeah, it's still difficult terrain because the flow of the
So
water.
5, 10, 15, 20.
So
So 20.
you can get. You have 40 move, right? So
Yep. I'm just gonna get all the way across.
Or are you
10,
gonna jump
20, or you could just jump across. Because if you try and wade across, then you'll only have enough move just to get out of the water. Whereas if you jump, you can close the distance.
Because your jump ring is at will, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
He just has to roll an athletics check, which is really easy. The DC on it is easy.
However, I wouldn't be able to attack anyway because I gave myself health,
Oh, yeah.
I know.
so I might as well stay out of its range.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Either way, so 10, 20, 30. Yeah, I mean, however you want to do
just
it.
get just across the.
So do you want to go here? Yeah, I guess here.
Right. Yeah, that works.
All right.
You have reach, don't you?
Yep.
Then.
He still can't take it.
Oh yeah, because doing a jump
Because
is an
I
action.
healed myself. Yeah.
All right. Oh, and he healed himself. Yeah. So all right. So that was Lorkris' turn. Now the troll's obviously unstunned, and
it has this like angry little tiny
yeah.
thing in front of it.
Some of its wounds heal up, and it's got this little tiny creature in front of it. What's your AC, tiny creature?
68.
All right. Both claws hit, but the bite misses. Take 19 points of damage.
19.
19. 1-9. And that's all it does for its turn. Next is going to be Rylar. He's gonna do what he can do. Hit. Hit. And advantage is awesome. And it is back to Emillynn Ray.
It's Fern. It's the top of the round.
Sorry, yes, Fern, my bad.
I'm going to whack it again.
Okay.
I don't have fire. Moonbeam needs to make sure that it's killing the other thing.
All right. And Moonbeam is radiant anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it needs to cleanse the area that it's cleaning right now. So, 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll get there.
4 points of damage.
Okay. I didn't hear you rolling 2 dice for damage, did I?
Wait,
Yeah.
Fern, you took a weapon attack? Have you used my D6 yet?
I have not.
So,
Wait.
why are you rolling 2? What weapon are you hitting with?
I bonus action cast Shillelagh earlier.
Oh, and that lasts
fighting.
how long?
It lasts for a minute.
Oh, okay, cool. No worries. And it adds an extra D onto the damage. Okay. Right? What it? Right.
No, Shillelagh would just do 1d8 plus 5. That's now the weapon's damage.
Oh, oops. No, yeah, I did that wrong. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, it was. We're gonna redo that because I was looking at the wrong D8. Fate's correct.
Okay. We can redo it, or we can just keep it at the 4 damage since we screwed up. I'd rather just keep it as is for now, since it's not.
Okay. But that did.
Okay, I'd like to
Hit
use
with
my
weapon.
reaction and tell Fern. Philip says to hit the troll again.
God. 13 to hit?
Nope.
Okay. And he tries again, but it doesn't work.
It's all right. It's all right. All right. So that was Fern's turn. Now it is Ray's turn.
All right. So I am going to take my attack action first, and I'm going to take a shot at the troll.
Roll it.
21.
Hits.
Aw, 5 points of damage.
Okay.
I want to bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Give Bardic Inspiration back to Fern and Lorkris.
How are you doing that? With your violin again?
Yes, with my violin again.
So play some inspiring music for them.
Yes.
For who? For Lorkris and
Lorkris
Fern?
and Fern.
Okay.
And then
All
I
right.
like to move.
Then you'd like to move.
I stopped concentrating on Fairy Fire too.
All right. Thank you for removing those for me.
5, 10, 15. Is this a step up?
Yes.
How much?
Oh, it would basically be a 10-foot move instead of a
10.
5-foot.
So it's 25.
Okay.
30.
Okay.
That's
Anything
it.
else? All right. Miss Ray's done. Lorkris.
Okay. I like to get within 10 feet of the trolley boy.
So, like here?
Yeah. Flanking? Yeah.
Well, since it's large, both you and Fern are flanking.
Oh.
Did you
With
roll-
Rylar, because Rylar's position, right?
Yeah.
But still.
Druid, when I had you roll again, did you roll with advantage?
No.
Well, go ahead and roll another d20. Maybe you'll get lucky.
No.
Okay.
All right, I'm
Worth
gonna
a shot.
just to be a little bit different. We're gonna go in RPCing for a little while longer, for a little bit. All right.
Cool. So I will strike with advantage.
Yep.
Now. 6 plus 7 doesn't hit.
That's 13. Nope.
It'd be 13. Yeah. No.
You have a bardic inspiration if you want to use it.
That adds a d6 to hit.
It adds a d6 to the hit.
Yeah. Might as well. Plus 2.
So a total of a 15?
Yeah.
That'll get there.
Oh, that will. Lovely. I'd like to divine smite that.
All right. Since you
I'll
used
take
your
this
bardic
right
inspiration,
smite.
might as well.
Yep. So I'm gonna divine smite at first level, so it's only 2d8.
Oh,
That's
aren't you also concentrating on the other one?
Yes, there is the searing smite that's gonna come. That's at that second level. I have my dice
Okay,
picked out. I was ready for what I wanted to do. No, you're good. You're good. And then I need to add my.
He okay over there, Fern?
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. 10, 14 plus 3, 17 plus 9, 26. 26 total damage.
Wait, you said 17 plus 9?
So I rolled 5, 5, 4, 3, 9. Plus 4. So 18.
So 17 and 9 is
26.
26, yeah.
26 plus 4, so 30.
30.
30.
30 total. Now, question.
Yeah.
Because I use particularly different colored dice. With these, I know that the fire prevents the troll from regenerating.
For one round,
Does
yeah.
it? For one round, but it doesn't take any additional damage because it's fire, right?
No, yeah, it doesn't have any
Okay,
kind of
I just-
vulnerability to fire, right?
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
So that is 13, or that is your turn, Lorkris' turn.
Yep.
That's the troll's turn. Claw. Same thing. 2 claws hit, bite misses.
Me?
Yep. He's not a very bright individual. He just is going to attack what's in front of him. $15 points of damage.
Oh.
Okay, and now that is its turn. Rylar.
Rylar has advantage.
Miss. I rolled a 5 and a 2. Oh, I'm glad that we had advantage. I rolled an 11 and a 1. That one at least hits. Okay. Troll is looking rather beat up. Oh, I forgot though on its turn though.
No, it doesn't regenerate.
Why? He doesn't take any fire damage.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
it did.
Yeah,
Searing
Searing
smite. 2d6 fire damage.
Oh, you didn't tell me that it was. I thought it was radiant.
My divine smite is radiant, but I did searing smite at second
Oh,
level.
I thought you
crossing
said
the
divine
water.
smite. Okay, cool.
I also divine smited on top of that because divine smite is only when it hits.
Oh, fair enough.
It's not a spell.
Cool. I'm glad that we clarified that. I was about to give him 10 hit points back.
No.
Rylar's done Fern.
I'm going to hit him again with my shillelagh. 20 to hit.
Yep.
1d8 plus 5 is the damage that I'm doing. What?
Sorry. The troll went after me, correct?
The troll goes next to last. Why?
Okay. Being that it got hit with the Searing Smite, I forgot there is a con saving throw at the beginning of its next turn.
Oh, for
It was
what?
on fire.
For the Searing Smite. The next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with white hot intensity, deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
All right. It succeeded on its save.
Cool. That's all.
No
Sorry.
problem. And Fern hit.
Yes. For 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. The troll goes down, but we need to finish it off with a final flame attack.
I got it.
So that was Fern's turn. Lorkris, or not Lorkris, excuse me, Ray.
No, yeah.
Philip says to kill it with fire. 5, 10, 15. I'm going to check on.
Those ladies?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're done, Lorkris.
Bonus action, Searing Smite. First level. And I'm just gonna with the glaive.
Good to
Just gonna
draw
strike
it.
it.
All right.
Yeah.
It basically, you finish
it-
off the troll. Burn
Let's
his.
say does it auto hit because it's prone?
Well, not because it's prone, but because it's unconscious, right?
Ah,
Oh, yeah.
that's right. That's right.
It automatically fails to the saving throws.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then, I mean, technically, I think I could probably make it roll, but I don't need to. It's like we got it done. So yeah, you burn its throat out. You defeated the dark anus in her corrupt lair, in her corrupted grove lair, and her minions, the ogre and the troll. And you're checking on these ladies.
Mm-hmm.
This lady this lady's an elf. This lady's a human. This lady's dead.
Okay.
This lady's unconscious but alive.
Okay. I'm going to go over and healing word her.
Okay.
For 9 points.
All right. She comes back conscious and
I ungag her and I untie her.
she's all like, "Oh, thank you so much. Who are you all?"
I'm Emillynn Ray. We were sent here to save you. Your name?
You were? She says, she says, I'm Liana Farsinger.
Hi, Liana. I'm Emillynn Ray. We were sent by the guild. Myself and my team over there that just took care of everything that's going on. We're here to rescue you.
That's amazing. It's been so long. We thought we'd been forgotten. We thought we were doomed.
We did find your other friend, the dwarf, Cleric.
You found Grolaka?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm so happy. The hags, they killed the men.
Yes, we found them too.
Okay.
So I'll let you get situated. I'm going to go see if this lady has a popper, and then I'll help you out.
He's thrilled. What do you guys do? Well, you see Emillynn Ray over there helping the folk. There's another one that's tied up and gagged, but still and is coming conscious now, lying on the shoreline over there next to you, Fern.
The one that got chucked at you, Fern?
I'm gonna go over to her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to start untying her and everything. And I'm going to just be like, oh, you know, like you did really good staying alive because you got thrown at me. I don't know if you know that or anything, you know? I don't know if I'm supposed to be mad at you because you hurt me. But I know that's not true because you were unconscious. Are you okay?
She's all like, what? Huh? Who are you? Who are you? I don't know who you are.
I'm going to just grab her by the face. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
At first level.
Okay. You heal her for some hit points.
For 9 points. And I'm just gonna be like, is she like clothed or anything? Or
They're basically wearing scraps. So they're. Hang on a sec. Did I imagine that?
Imagine what?
Sorry, thought I saw a spider fall behind you. I imagined it. Just was gonna kill it with fire for Aries' sake and for your sake.
IRL searing smite.
So anyway, I lost track. Where was I? What?
Oh, Fern was talking to the other girl that got chucked at her.
Right. What did she say?
And you were casting.
she healed her. I healed her for 9 points of healing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you also an adventurer too? Are you okay? Are you thirsty?
I've been here so long.
How long have you? Do you know how long you've been here?
No, I've been here so long. She seems traumatized, like serious PTSD. She's been. You could tell, even with the healing, like the thing about. You know, you could see that some of her fingers have been gnawed off, some of her toes have been gnawed off. She's been tortured, and the wounds have been healed up, so there's scars all over her body and face, and she's just, yeah. You don't know what sort of adventurer she was, but it doesn't look like she will be able to recover anytime soon, if at all.
So if these ladies are barely clothed, I'm not going to find a popper on the dead one.
Well, you don't find poppers on them. It looks like they were taken off of them.
We can still search the place.
Chest.
Yeah, so the chest is real. It's not part of the illusion.
Well, I'm going to go help the elf lady and ask her, it's like, is your stuff in that chest over there?
She's like, I have no idea.
Well, let's go check.
She, struggles, and you help her get up, and you do that.
Yeah, I tell her, like, take your time. It's all right.
You can tell she's got some pretty severe wounds that healed up healed up naturally over time. So they're like, some of them may not be fixable. And in fact, she's got a limp because it looks like she had a torn Achilles tendon. But you help her over there, and she's all like, I'm hungry and thirsty. I don't care about that stuff.
Oh, I
you
give
can
her
have
a ration.
whatever's in it. I don't care.
I give her one of my rations.
Okay, I'm so thirsty.
Give her some water.
All right. What are you doing, Fern, with the other lady? She also tells you, I'm so hungry and thirsty. I thought I was gonna die.
I'm going to give her some of my water and food, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, so I'm gonna hand you over to my cleric friend. His name is Rylar, and he's gonna take care of you, and I'm gonna go look around and stuff, okay? We're gonna take care of you, okay?
She nods, and Rylar's like, oh, okay. he says, Fern, you know I can't heal right.
I know the thing is, Rylar.
So I should have said
there's
this
no
out loud, pretended whisper. You know I can't heal right, Fern.
So, Rylar, a lot of her injuries, she cannot be fixed right now.
Oh.
I couldn't even heal her very well. So I just want you to sit with her and talk to her about Goo and talk to her about how we're gonna get her home and stuff.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go look around here because, you know, this is a place that also need the space also needs healing here too, you know, so. And
Okay.
she's gonna wander
Okay, Miss Fern.
and then she's gonna go wander over to where it looked like it was originally like in the illusion it looked like druidic writing, but
Yes.
it's actually like fiendish writing back there. Yeah.
Fiendish, necessary.
Well, that's how he described it.
Fair enough.
No, that is what I said. Yeah, it is the fiendish language. You can actually see it from
Did we know
here. It's pretty high up. What you gonna do, Lorkris? He's gonna come over and sit with the lady and comfort her. What you up to, Lorkris?
Lorkris is not happy. Lorkris is gonna walk over to Asshat.
Uh-huh.
I have not dropped concentration on Moonbeam.
All right.
It's still over the top of her.
Lorkris is gonna give a couple curb stomps to the face because he's pissed
Yeah.
at this thing.
Lorkris, don't spill her blood all over the sacred ground here, okay?
And he will be cursing in Primordial, by the way.
Okay.
He's not happy.
While I'm searching through the chest, I'm like, Lorkris, don't forget to grab toes for proof, please. Whenever you're done.
After like 3 or 4, he's not gonna just completely mutilate, but he's gonna just angry. He's gonna collect the trophies from all the creatures.
Sure.
In whatever is the most efficient order from where he's standing.
Gotcha.
I'm mainly looking for poppers in this chest.
Yeah, so it's full of gold, gems, jewels, and you find poppers mixed in there too. You also find a really nice
Collect everything.
a really nice, fancy. Wait a minute, hang on a second. You guys only have a bag of holding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
You find a really nice, fancy backpack inside there. Really ornate, gorgeous, kind of suede leather. It seems to be in pristine condition.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Oh, really? Okay. Because Rylar's sitting over there. All right. It's definitely magical.
Okay, I'll have to ritual cast Identify on it later.
Looks like Lorkris has a question.
Fate has a question.
Fate has a question.
Considering we are now done with combat,
Yeah?
is now a decent time to take a quick
Oh,
break.
yeah. It's a great idea. We haven't taken a break. I'm sure you guys need to pee.
And I
snacks.
noticed she's getting a little toasty warm, and I think maybe opening up some more the window a little bit more, and maybe get some more water would be a good idea.
All right. Glad you said something. Thank you. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna
Don't be sorry.
We're gonna go in our intermission, guys, and then thank you. We're gonna come back and chat with you guys for a little bit. So
Hater-rated.
go get some get some hydration, some snacks, and pee, and just like we're gonna do, and we'll see you guys in just a little bit.
I have no idea what that was.
Let let you guys chat with him. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to get some stuff done too. Oh, I better take this off.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Sure, chat doesn't want to.
Toss a bit to your Stormy, O Valley of Twitchdom, O Valley of Twitchdom. Look at that, Aries!
Yes, Salty and I are fighting for first on bits right now. Doing good, Eric. How are you doing? How did your stream go today? You were so fun to watch, but I had stuff to do.
Yeah, Eric's streams are fun to watch. I end up lurking in a lot of you guys' streams. I don't say anything, but I'm there. Just like I was surprised on Monday when Fate was streaming. I was like, what? Surprise Fate stream?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had the day off from work, and it was like no one else is really home, so it's like, let's do it.
It's a very
I
interesting.
actually really like Death Stranding.
Yeah, it was really, really interesting. It's definitely a delivery walking sim.
Yeah, with some weird, like, what the, like, I don't, goodness. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I definitely enjoy it. But I think what's gonna keep getting me to come back to Death Stranding is just the fact that I want to know what is going on. Like that's I'm like, what is happening? What is happening?
I know, I want to know more about the baby.
Oh, I know, right? But no, it's pretty cool so far. It's interesting mechanics. But yeah, so I don't know if that's what I want to play tomorrow or if I want to jump back into Elden Ring. That's what I've been debating all week. I'm like, do I just take a little break from Elden Ring, or do I find another day to stream Death Stranding?
Well, you could always,
alternate.
say you do what I do and just.
Oh, that's true.
Like it depends.
That is true.
On how often you stream. Like if you're only streaming once a week, then just alternate.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna stream more than once a week, then you just play a different game on a different day. I mean, that's one way of doing it. Obviously, it's not the only way of doing it. I've been tempted to just play one game and get it done, and then move, and then go to the other ones.
Nice.
There's permanent fast travel on Horizon?
What was that?
There's an item you can get that allows you to do unlimited fast travels.
Really?
Yeah, it's something you have to like. It's not super late game, but it's definitely a process.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed, Druid, you went back to that game in your stream earlier this week.
Yeah, that's my new Thursday game. And then Tuesday nights, if I get off early, I'll be doing Ori and the Will of the Wisp. But that's gonna be like later in the night. Later than like I normally stream.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Aries.
we're fighting now. We're warring now.
What are
Hold
they warring?
on.
Bits.
Oh man!
No.
Thank you guys. Don't break yourselves. I appreciate you so much. God, you guys are amazing. Thank you.
By the way, what's up, Eric? How you doing?
Eric Hikari, yeah, thank you. I saw earlier as I switched over that you popped in and said hello to everybody. So hello back, sir.
Yeah, Aries has got both Druid and Salty Beat on bits.
Oh, that's not anymore.
No, Druid.
Druid. Oh, she just wants to. She.
Yeah.
Oh, she wants to be the conductor of another hype train.
Very sweet, thank you.
Started it, but I can't finish.
Don't fight with me. I was already in war.
Oh. The feisty Druid. Same.
I still have the adrenaline from the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did notice like way earlier in the stream that Pelu had raided us, and I was like, oh,
I
no.
know.
Wow,
Yeah.
really?
I love
Palu raided us?
Yeah.
Yes.
If any of you
Yeah.
guys are here, thank you. If you're still here, Palu or Palu's friends. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you.
Like I saw that pop up, and it's like I wanted to say something, but I'm like,
I know I saw it pop up too, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, and then Cappy followed.
Who?
Oh, was that Cappy?
That was Cappy that followed.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Cappy.
Yeah.
There's also another
Capybara.
follower too.
Oh, it doesn't let me go back any further.
And then there was another. And then somebody else that followed too.
Mm-hmm. What kind of
Okay,
ice cream,
try my stars in ice
Salty?
cream.
You gotta share.
Salty, what kind of ice cream though? That's the main question.
So I have a quick question for you guys.
Yes.
A game related. While you guys are chatting,
Mhm.
you guys wrote down the items from the last.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, and some of them you lent or gave back to
The cleric,
dwarf,
yes.
right? But some of them
Yes.
are a lend. You're going to get them back from her, right?
Yeah, we gave her the chain shirt because that was hers already. We
Right.
lent her the club so she had something to protect
Okay.
her
Just
and
wanted
the
to clarify
other
that was the
unconscious
case.
folk.
And then one of you guys get some boots. I believe one of you guys
Boots
got
of
boots of
Elven
Elvenkind.
Kind.
Didn't they
Boots
give
of
it to
Elven
you?
Kind.
Yeah, you took it because
Yes.
that gives you what +5 on your or is it
No, it kind of gives me advantage.
advantage on your stealth checks. You made
That's why I have the A written next to it. I was like, what does that mean? Okay.
In a way, real quick, speaking of that, little bit of housekeeping, the Stormy, the cloak that I got, right, this blue cloak with the gold swirls on it, the cloak of protection.
yeah.
I added the cloak of protection as an item,
Yeah.
and I wasn't sure if with that cloak of protection that I got specifically, it was just a +1 to my AC, or is it an actual cloak of protection that also gives you +1 on saves?
Yeah, so I guess you forgot, or maybe our communication broke down, but it is an actual cloak of protections, and
Okay.
I thought I specifically said not only does it give you +1 to your AC, but it also gives you +1 to your saving throws.
Yeah. So the thing was is that I don't remember that. Like, it definitely. I'm not saying that you didn't say it. I don't remember if you said it or not. So I had erred on the side of I'm not going to add the saves because all I heard or remembered was the +1 to AC. And I didn't want to accidentally abuse something that wasn't given to me specifically. So I just wanted that clarification. I forgot to ask last time.
I'm glad that we talked about it then. Yeah.
And salty mint chocolate chip ice cream is like my favorite ice cream. One of my favorite ice creams. Good choice.
The Talenti mint chocolate layered is my favorite.
Mm.
Mine is chocolate peanut butter, which I can't even eat anymore.
My all-time favorite ice cream is from Baskin Robbins. It's their strawberry cheesecake, but they don't have it very often, so I either default to mint chocolate chip or Oreo cookies and cream.
My default usually is a vanilla flavor or like a sweet cream, so I can mix it with other things. But if I had a actual flavored ice cream, it would be coffee.
Oh yeah, well okay, that's a good point. If you really want to that I can get anywhere, chocolate peanut butter is my favorite. But really the best ice cream on the planet, if coffee flavor is what you like, then sometime you need to go to Oklahoma or northern part of Texas and get go to Brahms, because they have ice cream called cappuccino chunky chocolate. And
Sounds amazing.
I and a friend of mine used to make ourselves sick on that stuff. It is addictive. If you like coffee ice cream, and then it has these giant chunks of dark chocolate that mix so well with the cappuccino ice cream. Oh my God.
Say less, good sir.
I can't.
You had me
Cappuccino
sold.
I can't eat it anymore though.
The
'cause-
last time Stormy and I went to get ice cream, we went to a local place here called Amy's Ice Cream. It's very popular in Austin, and they have like their own flavors that they make. And the last time we were there, they had a Thin Mint ice cream, like actual Girl Scout cookies Thin Mints crushed up in their vanilla ice cream. It was so good.
Wow.
That's hot.
It was so good.
Frozen Thin Mints are the best.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't put your Thin Mints in the freezer, you are missing out.
Yeah, I
I don't like to chew cold things. Then you ask to make it into a milkshake. Ugh.
At Amy's,
Oh.
yes, they can make it into a milkshake. The Thin Mint ice cream.
Oh.
That's hot.
But
That's-
I like actually eating the chunks of Thin Mints.
Mm.
I don't know. That's an interesting topic you guys got onto.
Because Salty was talking about ice cream.
I appreciate you all. Well, because I'm sitting here.
So I have a question
Finishing
for
up
the
the
party.
treasure.
Oh, Eric, you've been to
That's hot
Brahms?
everything.
Yeah.
Eric Hikari's been to Brahms.
Yeah, he says I was talking about Brahms.
Well, yeah, that's right. Weren't you and I chatting the other day on somebody else's stream that you live in Texas, and which would make sense that you might have been to Brahms.
See?
If that's if I shouldn't have said that and you don't want to share that, then I could have sworn you shared that you're in Texas though. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know. Just smack me if I'm totally off base there.
I have a question for the party.
The party. Well, you guys want to get back into the role playing?
Eric says there's a Brahms within walking distance from him.
Nice. Well, he might be in Oklahoma. Who knows? Or he might be in. I think they have him up to Kansas too, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, like I totally understand that some folks don't want where they live out on Twitch, and if I was pressuring or something. Oh, holy crap! He said he even talked about the Campesino chunk chocolate ice cream. Holy crap! Yeah. All right, so you had a question for the party, so that's role playing. Let's get to that here. If you guys are ready to go back into it, but then we'll have to say, oh, he's in Texas. Okay, cool.
That's cool.
Well, let's guys. Thank you. We'll chat with you again. You know what? Wow, we're gonna probably be wrapping up in after we do some role playing in about 30 minutes. So let's go into our RP scene, and we'll actually just keep chat up and while we kind of role play, and we'll just kind of wing it. How does that sound? Is that okay with you guys?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sure.
All right, so you guys you're searching the chest. Your main thing is looking for poppers.
Mm-hmm.
You find several poppers, a couple more gold poppers, and a couple more three silver poppers of various types, and you definitely find the popper of the lady.
Okay. Is there anything in the chest that I can pull out to wrap around her?
Nothing you've found in the chest, no.
Okay, then I'm going to take off my cloak of protection and put it around her.
Well, you have spare clothes in your backpack.
Oh, okay.
Right? Like I would think.
Yeah, this comp. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then I will give her some of my clothes.
All right. Are you going to do the same,
Help her dress.
Fern, for the other one?
Oh yeah, I left my clothes there, like my extra clothes over there for her and stuff. And before I walked away and everything.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do I find anything else of value in the chest?
Well, like I said, it's a pretty full-size chest full of gold, gems,
Alty.
and jewels. Obviously, stuff that was taken from adventurers over the years. You know, you found it strange that the only magical item was the backpack that was in the chest.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna open up the backpack and I'm gonna start putting stuff in there.
You're gonna try putting stuff in there first.
Yes.
All right. What are you putting in the backpack?
Um.
Actually, and before you do that, I think Lorkris wanted to ask something to the party.
Have I collected all the toes?
Oh yes, you definitely have collected
Yeah.
all the toes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So it'd be troll toes, ass hag toes, and what was the other one? Was a
An ogre.
Jonathan? No, ogre. Ogre toes. So I'm gonna walk over to Miss Ray. And first off, as I walk over to Miss Ray, and I see our elven friend that we're here to protect, I'm just gonna casually just like take out the wand of magic detection and be like, I believe this is yours, and just like hand it to her, and then address Miss Ray. Do you think it's
So
Why?
before you do that, while you're addressing Miss Ray, the lady that you're trying to hand something to, she's eating food and drinking food that after she got her clothes on. She recoils from you handing anything to her.
I'll take the wand from you.
sure?
Um,
And then, Miss Ray, do you think it would be wise to wait out the rest of the night here? I know time is of the essence, however, it is still night,
it
and
is.
this is relatively sheltered.
And I think we could stay the night here, but we'll have to see how everybody's doing after this. So, and I look at the elf who's eating. It's like, this is one of my companions. This is Lorkris.
She's like, oh, okay. Oh.
He assisted in defeating the hag and her 2 minions.
Yeah. I saw some of that.
Is this your wand?
Maybe I don't know. I don't care. I don't want any of that stuff anymore.
Oh, okay. I'll give it back to you later.
She's like, you can keep it. Just get me home. The lady over there that Rylar is taking care of, she's like, you all said that we're going to stay here this evening. No, I don't want to stay in this cave another minute. Can we leave here, please?
She can
Just,
hear?
I want to see. Of course, it's.
Even with the
not? It's a
rushing water?
conversation. Well, yeah. I mean, it's
okay.
it's not like a. I mean, it's not filling the whole cave with. I mean, you hear the sound of the water, but
Okay.
you guys are having an out loud conversation, not a whisper. So.
Like we're still talking about it. We're going to
Can we at least get out of the cave?
soon.
He's like.
Finish eating and drinking, and then
She starts having this weird kind of freak out panic attack.
Rylar, please calm her down.
He's like, He's like, it's okay, pretty lady, it's okay. He actually does a pretty good job of calming her down. Something about his sweet innocence that just brings her back out of her, whatever was happening to her in her mind.
I look at Lorkris and I go, Lorkris, I found this fancy backpack. I was gonna start putting stuff into it. It's magical, but I don't know what kind of backpack it is.
Well,
I can take 10 minutes and ritually cast Identify.
well, for the sake of everyone else, I feel we might just leave this space here, get topside, and discuss from there.
Rylar
Fern
says,
is the
But we should definitely search this place and stuff, because Miss Fern said it's a special place, right? It's
and Fern's over there by the chair, just holding the Chonka pillar and sobbing.
We might have to come back and cleanse this place again later, Fern.
the lady that's talking to Rylar said,
don't you worry, this place.
you guys can kind of hear he's talking to her. He's like,
This place, just think if it's not real. It's okay. We're with you now. We're your real space.
he's talking kind of nonsense, but somehow or another it's getting through to her. And she's like, it's all right. I understand. I'm an ex-adventurer and I want to leave here, but if we need to rest here, I'll be all right. I understand. I'm sorry that I was freaking out. It's not like me, but I've been here for so long, months or more, I don't know. That one over there, that lady over there, she's pointing at the dead one, she's been here probably years. It's all right. And the lady you're there to save, she says, yes, I you know, it's all right. You do what you all need to do. You know, we trust that I mean, if you're down here and you took care of her, then obviously the hags up above, you got all three of them, right?
Yes. That's how we were able to save your friend, the dwarf.
You need to finish your mission then. And we'll be okay.
Question for the DM on
Yeah.
how this may work. I don't know if this would be stretching the context, but knowing that Rylar is proficient in, like, he's a good artist, like he can draw really, really well. Would he be able to mimic and draw the carvings on the wall? Even though I know it's a language, but if he would,
You ask him?
Viewed it as an
okay,
art,
so you need to
yeah.
ask him that in role playing. Don't ask me, because that would ruin potential role playing.
That's fair. That's fair. Hey, Rylar, can you come here for a moment?
Yeah. You gonna be okay, little lady? She says yes. He says yes. I'll eat. You go on now.
She says to him, and he comes over.
What's up, Lorkris? What we doing?
As he's walking over before you guys roleplay, I'm gonna let her know. It's like, please stay where you are. There are traps in that hallway.
She's like, I'm not moving an inch. All right.
What you need, boss?
You're quite the artist.
Uh-huh.
Can you draw this? And I point at the demonic writings.
Oh yeah, you mean that fiendish writing that's basically a curse yeah, absolutely.
Rylar, can you read
You
it?
can read that?
Sure.
What does it say?
Like I said, it's like a curse. It says something like may the holiness be forever bled from the darkness of the stain, something like that. It's really weird wording, but it's basically a curse. It's interesting that I can read that because, you know, I don't really know other languages. I know two languages. I know Common and I know Queevquell. But that's the only languages that I know. But I can tell you what that says.
What is this Queevquell language? I've not heard of this.
It's Queevquell.
We're gonna have a chat when we get back.
You,
to the
you
guild.
you keep saying that, but we never have a chat.
That's because other things come up.
He's like, okay, whatever you say, Ms. Emily, I don't want to make you upset. I'm sorry.
I'm not upset. Just other things keep coming up and I keep forgetting. Philip, remind me, I need to have a chat with Rylar when we get back to the guild.
Okay. How much more do we have left to investigate in this area?
Well, so you've
That's
only
right.
investigated the chest, and she's over here sobbing next to this place. She's upset, wanting it to be different.
Because there's still this to search too.
Yeah. Well, there's that, but there's also the entire space, right? It's a
Yeah,
cave.
I'm the only one with really good investigation and keep asking you what's in the chest, and all you've told me is
I've
gold,
told you
gems,
exactly
and
what's in
a
the
fancy
chest.
backpack.
I've told you exactly what's in the chest.
Okay.
The fancy backpack that might or might not have. So far, you've only put something in. You didn't tell me what you put in it.
I was putting the gold and the gems in the bag.
All right. You can get some of them in there, but it won't all go. It's strange, though, how much goes into it.
Okay.
It's definitely, what's really strange is its weight doesn't change, no matter how much gold you stick in it. And you can't get it all in there, though.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
So
sit
it's
there.
acting kind of like the bag of holding.
I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna ritually cast Identify on it.
All right, so you're gonna take 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna sit and she's gonna ritually cast Identify on the backpack. And Miss Fern is over here crying. And since you had Rylar go over and talk, wait, what did you have Rylar do?
He translated.
Oh yeah, he came over and he got closer and he translated it and he starts drawing it. Or he's gonna pull out his stuff to draw it. He's gonna sit down and Miss Fern, and he's gonna cuddle up next to her, and says, "It's gonna be okay, Miss Fern. I'm gonna draw that picture, and it's gonna be okay. Don't you worry."
I bet this place used to be beautiful.
I know. Maybe in time it'll be beautiful again, right? And so he starts drawing it because Lorkris asked him to. And
Rylar,
yes, Fern.
you know that special place that we go to every once in a while that the horses showed us?
Yeah, that place. It's what do they call it? A note?
A node.
Oh, node. Mm-hmm.
That's what this used to be, you know?
Oh, really?
I can tell when we came in here.
Do you have any kind of special magics that can, like, cleanse it or heal it or something?
I think so,
What you got?
but it's gonna take me like a really long time though.
What's a really long time?
Probably close to like 8 hours or something. But
Well, maybe we can come back here to do that. I mean, if it's already been messed up by this evil thing for so long, what's just, a little bit more time, What's a few more days or weeks in the grand scheme of things, right?
Fern, when we get back with everybody, we can always ask Mr. Jocko if we can come out here with the cleanup crew.
I don't want anybody else to come in here until it's been cleansed.
Will you be able to cleanse it yourself?
I don't know. But I don't want to leave it like this.
And she just starts sobbing
Hmm.
more.
Well, Rylar stops drawing and he kind of looks up at Lorkris. Like he doesn't know what to say or do now.
And she's like just holding the Chonka pillar.
Mm-hmm. And the Chonka pillar's all. You can sense that the Chonka pillar feels as sad as you do, but half of its sadness is sadness for you.
But we can go and come back. But we actually have to come back.
Rylar says, Miss Ray, can we promise Miss Fern that we can come back?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if Fern thinks she can cleanse this place now, I'd be more than willing to stay and support her in cleansing this place.
So the ladies that were super anxious to leave and stuff, that they're like, you can cleanse this place? You can do that? I mean, we want to leave.
I don't know if I can. But we need to get back. We have to finish what we were doing first before we go. Or before we can do that. It's okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take a look around and see if there's anything else that I find after.
All right.
What is the bag?
The bag is a huge handy haversack.
A huge one?
What's the grin for?
Bait was like, how much you want to bet it's a bloody haversack?
Yeah.
It's a handy haversack. Oh.
For people in chat, if you, I know some of you know what that is. A Herod's handy haversack is very similar to a bag of holding, in that it can hold more stuff in its space than because it has basically a magical extra dimension inside of it, and it holds extra stuff like a bag of holding does. What makes it different from a bag of holding is that one, also, by the way, no matter how much you put in it, it will only be 15 pounds, and that's the other magic of it. The thing is that what makes it better or different is it can't hold quite as much weight, much stuff and weight as a bag of holding, but you can actually, once you know what's in there, you can just reach in the backpack and think about what you want, and it'll put it in your hand immediately. So it's kind of handier than the bag of holding is. The bag of holding is for storing stuff. The Heward's handy haversack, it can be used for storing stuff, but it's better because you can use it to store stuff that you want immediately.
Cool.
And so, what were you rolling?
I rolled a 21 for my investigation.
Where are you going to investigate?
This first.
All right. You find all kinds of disgusting, hag stuff, just like at the other mud hut.
Okay. You want me to keep rolling?
You tell me where you want to search.
I'll go search the throne.
Right. What's your
15?
You all right? You seem a little frustrated.
Huh? No. I'm just 15.
Okay, 15.
I rolled a 5
okay,
and then
gotcha.
I hit it. But yeah.
Oh, you have a plus 10 to your investigation? Nice. All right. So you don't find anything of value over by the throne area either.
Okay.
My highest is only a +8.
I don't even know.
Your investigation is a +8?
No,
No.
I said my highest modifiers are +8. That's it.
This
laughing at
Warbard-
her. I just laughed. No,
This
carry on.
Warbard is a
Oh,
jack
sorry,
of all
it's at
trades and a
14. I
master of
only
all
have a
trades.
+9.
Oh, how do you have? Still, that's pretty high. How do you have a +9 in your investigation?
Because I am expertise in investigation,
So you
that
get to double the
doubles
proficiency.
my proficiency.
Yeah.
And then I have the
Nice.
luck stone, which gives me an additional +1.
Right. So, yeah.
I don't know where else I'd be able to search to find anything. unless I
Well,
look
you
under
can
the
search
trees.
around this. this is mostly just the waterfall, right? And once you get around by it, you can see it doesn't have anything hidden behind it. But you can't. There's like bushes and trees and stuff up here, and this tiered rocks can be climbed.
Okay, I'll climb up the tiered rocks.
Okay, roll me your climb first.
You mean my athletics?
Oh, that's right. 3.5 or 5th ed doesn't have a climb, does it? Or acrobatics, whichever is better for you.
That's a 8 for acrobatics.
You struggle to get up there.
Okay.
Do we have anything that can help her climb? Rylar comes
attempt
over.
it again.
Rylar comes over
With an 18.
All right, this time you're able to climb up to the top of it and find a copse of bushes and trees up here.
23.
You find basically sort of laying in what looks like a large nest. Like you find this nest behind the copse of trees and bushes, and the nest is like it looked like it would be for some sort of large flying creature. And in the nest, your eye catches this gorgeous, ornate wooden staff. It's both ornate and raw looking too at the same time. Like very natural looking, but smooth and seamless and shiny.
I ritual cast detect magic. I sit there and I ritual cast detect magic.
Oh, you didn't just want to hold it up and ask Rylar to tell you?
No, not yet.
Okay, so you sit there for 10 minutes and, all right, yeah, it's magic, all right.
I ritual cast identify.
You'll take another 20 minutes? Okay. All right, well, I'm assuming that the rest of you guys are going to take short rests during this time, right? Well, she's like, might as well just everybody sit down and eat lunch, and unless somebody wants to wander around and search and help her search or whatnot.
I figured we were trying to get out of here.
Yeah, well, I think you guys haven't decided if you're going to let Fern try and cleanse the place, but
well, Fern kept saying she doesn't know if she can cleanse the place, right?
I'm going to just be sitting there, and I'm just going to be thinking about and imagining the other place and how it felt. And she's just going to start casting the plant growth spell while everybody's just doing other stuff. And just sitting there just imagining.
Where's she going to cast the plant growth spell?
She's just going to be sitting there at the throne, basically.
All right.
It's a 100-foot radius.
Okay.
So I can get this whole place.
All right.
Are you actually sitting on the throne?
I'm sitting at the base of I'm sitting like kneeling in front of the throne and just imagining like the feeling it was like being there at the other place.
So you do get the sense that this throne was something that the bad people put here. The throne wasn't originally here. These druid stones aren't druid stones. I mean, they're some sort of arcane stones, and the throne is, but it's just stone. It's not like it's part of the corruption. And you do get the sense that this demonic writing that's etched into the stone up here probably needs to be like removed before you can truly cleanse this place. Actually, you don't necessarily know that, but you might. Roll me your arcane knowledge check.
But I'm not there.
You know what's going on, though. Are you complicating it?
24.
Okay, so, sorry about that. Arcane knowledge-wise, you see that she's starting to ritual cast a spell. You're ritual casting spells too. Like you guys are all working together. Let's just, we'll kind of exposition some of the time of it. You identify this staff. You identify it. Your identify spell doesn't completely identify it, which you find fascinating. It does identify that it is a druidic staff, a magical druidic staff.
I jump up from the nest, holding the staff above my head. Fern! Fern!
You're gonna take it down to her?
Yes.
All right.
I have something for you.
So she comes running down. Roll me your climb check.
Hey, that's a 17.
And she doesn't slip and fall. She makes it down to you and brings you this gorgeous, mystical-looking, like natural-looking staff.
It's a wooden staff. It's magical. I don't know what it is. Here.
But you know it's for druids.
I know it's for druids.
I grab it.
You hold on to the staff. You realize that you're going to have to take time to attune yourself to it, but you get the sense that you and you alone can attune yourself to this. And that's going to take time. You can't, it's not, you don't get the sense that it's necessarily going to help you in what you're doing here, but you find it, you both find it interesting that the witch never found this thing, right? It just, for whatever reason, just stayed off of her radar. Yeah, you get the sense that maybe there was a purpose or a reason for you to get this. But you get the sense that maybe when you guys are out of this place, you should try attuning yourself to it when you have time. In the meantime, though, you feel like, holding on to it might be useful while you ritually cast your. And now's the moment when you decide to try and use the ritual cast and start, the plant growth spell.
I'm gonna keep searching.
You end up searching the entire area and don't really find anything else of value. Basically the stuff that's in the Handy's haversack, which you haven't even looked for stuff in it yet. Like I said, just to make it clear, you tried to stuff gold in it, and it didn't take as much as you thought it would once you figured out what it was.
Yeah.
So you think that there's something else in there. You're just gonna have to, root around and figure out what's in there.
Yeah.
So, Fern, you're gonna take, it takes 10 minutes to ritually cast your plant growth?
No.
8 hours?
It's an 8-hour spell.
That's all right.
She was just, it can, pretty much anybody could just be like, we need to go, and she'll stop. And
actually, you have intrigued the ladies that you have saved, because they've never seen they've never seen an elf that looks like you before. The sorceress elf is really interested in you and your demeanor and your appearance. And this team is such an unusual team as well. And so they chat while you're doing it. And then the other one comes over and she asks Lorkris to help her across the river. And she says, if you can definitely cleanse this place, I think you should. I mean, I know that we're both terrible. We want to leave and everything, but how long will it take you?
this is an 8-hour spell.
She's all like, well, we
But
need
I
to
don't
rest
think I can
anyway,
actu-
right?
I don't think that we can cleanse this place fully until that writing is gone.
Rylar says,
Is it like carved? Is it carved into the stone?
Yeah, it is carved into the stone.
And this stone is a flat face, or is there a ledge to it?
So it's like it's rounded and curved, and but it does go like straight up. Like, what are you thinking?
I wasn't. When you originally mentioned it was a wall, and I made the joke about it being a word wall from Skyrim, I wanted to make sure that it's not something that I could hook on and literally topple it. It's actually It's on the wall.
It's part of the wall,
cave.
yeah. See you, Eric.
Okay.
Love you, brother. Sorry, Eric Hikari's got to go. So, big hugs, man.
Peace, love, and chicken grease.
Yep.
Hi, Daddy, they gone.
Oh, Daddy, they got that to go too. Oh, see you, buddy. All right.
Okay.
All right.
How high up off the ground does the writing start?
About 30 feet.
Was Rylar
How
going to
much?
say something about the writing?
Yeah, Rylar was like, we could try damaging it with magical spells.
I don't have any spells that can damage it.
I think my Eldritch Blast would get the job done.
Go for it.
Mm.
I'm going to start rooting
And,
around in the haversack.
Do you have any other ideas, Lorkris?
Let's give this a shot. And I will throw a guiding bolt at it, considering like I would know that it's like I don't think Lorkris would directly know specifically it's a radiant energy, but it's not a negative energy. It's more of a positive feeling. So even though it may not do any physical damage, Lorkris will give it a try because it makes sense to him.
Okay.
So,
yeah, the guiding bolt doesn't actually affect it at all, unfortunately. It was worth a shot. It was good thinking, but yeah, you realize afterwards though this was a good learning experience for you because you realize now that radiant damage is better against actual living or undead targets, but material targets not so much. But then, this helps your character understand yourself, your own powers, and even it helps you realize and understand Rylar's powers a little bit more too, because now he's like, I'm sorry, didn't work, Lorkris. You want me to try my purple beamer?
Absolutely.
So he tries his purple beamer on one of the symbols, and it takes a couple of hits, but it definitely damages the stone because it's a force effect, so it can actually damage physical objects too. And so that's what he does. He starts basically purple beamering. He just keeps working hard at it and starts sweating, and he's like, he's like getting all worked up, and because he saw how upset Fern was, and he just keeps blowing it's as much as he can, and eventually he just exhausts himself and crumbles to the ground on his knees, and you see he's basically like drawn a happy face that just destroys all of the writing and stuff, and he's like, I think that did it. I think you can do your thing now, Miss Fern.
And then I'm gonna start casting plant growth and just imagining, like, because she doesn't want to mirror what the illusion was that the other people were like. She doesn't want to mimic like that illusion. She wants to mimic how she felt and what it looked like at the other node.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants to, so she's like reaching out to that one and like imagining this place.
As she's starting to do that, I'm pulling out my violin and I'm making that tune that we heard at the Ettins, we heard in the Grove, seeing if that'll help her.
You mean you didn't hear any song at the Ettins. You mean the song from the
Special Grove.
The insects?
Bugs.
Yeah, the bug song.
That was, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I start playing that tune to help her.
You gonna
Connect.
play it for the whole 8 hours?
Well, not the whole 8 hours.
Okay. So everybody is. So I take it you're gonna try and get She's the one who does the 4-hour rest thing, right? Okay. So how long are you gonna play it?
I'll play it for about an hour because I still
Okay.
want to root around in the haversack.
Yeah. Okay. So you play it for about she plays that music, and it definitely inspires you and helps you keep going and feel inspired and feel connected to the ritual itself. And looks like you had to say something, Fate. What?
Yeah. So the place that Fern is sitting, I almost kind of imagine you're sitting either cross-legged or like on your knees in like a
prone position.
However she's sitting in front of her. I'm gonna take the flask of holy water that I have, and more symbolically, whether this does anything or not, he's going to like trace on the ground right in front of Fern, the symbol of Melora.
Okay.
And even if it doesn't do anything, it's that symbolic, like, this is for cleansing.
Gotcha. Well, after you do that, and she's already, I'm assuming you're doing that while she's playing too? All right. So in the middle of that, like while she's obviously started her ritual, everybody else is resting, right? You're playing, you're basically drawing the Melora symbol while you're ritually casting the spell, doing what you're doing in the prone or Buddha position, whatever it might be. Chonkapillar crawls off your body and crawls directly into the Melora symbol and just kind of curls up in a comfortable space in that spot. And so yeah, for the next 8 hours, you're doing the spell. Chonkapillar's resting in this spot that Lorkris made. You get done playing the music, and then you want to do the thing with the stuff, and everybody else is going to rest and camp. So what's going to end up happening is everybody else is going to get an evening's rest, except Fern. And so we'll roll and see how much of a level of exhaustion she gets. But you can actually, and she also won't get any hit points back unless somebody wants to cast healing spells on her. Do you have any left? Okay. So we'll, who's going to cast spells on her while she's doing this ritual?
Can I just say really quick?
Yeah.
5 hit points.
Wow, so she's messed up good.
I have only 1 second level and 1 first level spell slot left.
Well, you can't cast spells while you're ritually casting another spell.
Oh, I know, but oh my god, she's done. She's done for. She's exhausted.
You get 11 hit points back, Fern.
11?
11.
Oh, that was a crappy roll, huh? And then she's doing it again.
13.
She gave you another 13. How about Lorkris? You got any cleric spells left?
I have to wait until I finish a long rest.
Oh, okay. After a long rest. All right. So, all right. So.
What are you at, Fern?
29 out of 45.
Nine points.
Okay. And Rylar only took 10 points of damage. He's fine. He'll just hit diet. And how about you, Lorkris? You're super low too, right?
30 out of 56. I gave myself 20 HP, all of my lay on hands pool after I got up to 10. And then didn't get hit since.
Get an additional 11 back.
Me?
Yes.
I take it all your spells are done for the day.
I got 1 more second level spell.
Ah, did you not use any of your spells during that fight?
Well, considering my second level spells wouldn't have really done anything.
Oh, I see.
Since I was concentrating on Fairy Fire.
So
Cloud of
when you were
Daggers is
rolling
a
3 dice, what level spell was that?
3rd.
Oh, you had 2 3rd level spells left?
Mhm.
Oh, you were holding back during that fight.
Well, I mean, Heat Metal is a concentration spell. Cloud of Daggers is a concentration spell. My other 2 second level spells are Shatter and Invisibility. The way everybody was grouped up, I didn't want to hit anybody in the team with Shatter.
Yeah, well, heat metal wouldn't have made a difference anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay.
And I wanted to concentrate on Fairy Fire so everybody had advantage.
No, that was good.
It was definitely very
So
smart.
it actually your tactics worked out nicely for you to have a lot of healing at the end to help everybody out. Okay, cool. So we rest. So Lorkris and Rylar and then eventually you can rest and we'll take a long rest.
Yeah.
While
Give 'em
Fern
spells.
spends 8 hours focusing on trying to heal this place up. And after Rylar basically undesecrated the demonic carving with the smiley face, and so you guys, the other two adventuring ladies are impressed watching her do her thing. Of course, they were going to rest some more too, and you guys. They're actually, they feel much better after the rest, and you guys give them, of course, food and water. And when the 8 hours is done, Fern feels like it wasn't as successful as she wanted it to be, as she hoped it would be, but she knows in her heart that she planted a fresh seed in this place, right? And that seed, now that it's going to be nurtured by the ley line energy itself, should over time cleanse this place.
Also, when everybody wakes up, there's like it is lush and green.
Yep. Lots of bushes, trees, flowers, fungus, mushrooms, algae, all kinds of vines, everything. This place is completely turned around. They're mourning. They're like, did we wake up in another place? You guys, it's like, wow. But it definitely feels like you've given this place the jump start that it needed.
Constitution saving throw. See if I get a level exhaust.
See if you can what?
Do I get a level of exhaust? It's Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah. Well, you're going to get a level. It just depends on how you do on your con save as to how far it goes.
7.
You got a 7? All right, so she's at level 2 exhausted, which means that she has disadvantage on ability checks and her speed is halved. Unless, of course, somebody wants to carry her.
Lorkris will probably carry her, just like Rylar, and I will help out the other two ladies.
And I take it you're gonna dump the rest of the golden jewels into your bag of holding?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That
just
night
go
too,
through
you will have gone through, right? Or unless you wanted to go through it once you've gotten. Well, you would have had time while she's doing her ritual and you're resting and stuff. You would have. We'll go through it, but you won't. But the next time you camp, once you've gotten to the horses, and gotten everybody together, then you can, if you want to, spend that night to ritually identify all of them. I'll just, at least this way, you can know what they are. Obviously, we know that she got a staff, right? Mm-hmm. Inside the Herd's handy sack, you find a wand, 3 potions, bright red, thick potions, a belt, and this really fancy, cozy-looking circlet.
Okay. All right, team. Everybody pack up. Let's go.
I don't know.
All right. So now this is a perfectly good spot.
My knees hurt from laying there for so long.
What was that?
My knees hurt from kneeling there for
Yes.
so long.
Your knees hurt. You're still wounded somewhat. You're also exhausted, and the big guy is gonna carry you on his back.
I will look at Fern as she's done, and I will say, let's go. And as I touch her, I will give her all 20 of the land hands
Oh, I
pool.
don't need 20.
Well, I'm gonna give you 20.
He's basically giving you back to your max. All right.
And then let's go.
Did you use your hit die pool to try and get back up to full on the rest? Like Rylar only had 10 hit points down, so he could easily use a couple of hit die.
I was easily within, like, yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'm maxed.
How about you? Did you
I didn't take any damage.
Okay.
I stayed out of it.
Bard always dancing away from the bad things.
Because I told the troll to leave.
It's true.
I'll carry the little one.
All right, guys. Well, this is a perfect spot to wrap it up for the night, I think. And so back to the chat. The party members found this ancient, lost, forgotten grotto that had been corrupted by this Anus hag and her minions and her coven, and but now has been freed and cleansed, and the party was successful in rescuing some lost adventurers. And we'll get them back to the horse campsite where the cleric and the other elf are, the other rescuees. So you guys were effectively able to rescue 4 people from the clutches of this
is gonna be
horror show, right? What did you say?
Oh, I said this trek back is gonna be slow going.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's really
good thing I can spawn another horse.
How long does that horse last, though? Because that horse doesn't last permanently. That's temporary, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to figure that out. I think it's for like a day.
Yeah.
But still.
So you guys are kicking yourself for not bringing the cart. That could have.
Yeah, that would have been smart.
I mean, there's 4 of us, and we say 4 people, so there could be 2 people per horse.
That's true. You guys can double up. That's right. So hello, guys. Ares and I know that Dagoth and Eric have already gone. I'm sure Ares and Salty are probably still here. And Jekko Jack, thanks for the bits. You're awesome, dude. And
We just all got in a fight.
yeah, you did. You guys are amazing. Thank you for doing that.
We almost got a hype train going behind the scenes.
I know, that's crazy. I don't even know what to say. It's awesome. So,
Well done. That was good.
Agreed.
Good fight.
And I love how you guys worked together to try and you come up with some creative solutions at the end after the fight to deal with the place for Fern, you know? You using your music, you using your holy water, and your basically sort of like a personal blessing. I
had I can take the spell, and I was so like out of my known spells, I have the ceremony, though I don't have it prepared. The problem is none of the things in ceremony would work for what we're trying to do, and I was just like, oh, because that would be so perfect. But I couldn't think of anything here that made the most sense to add to it. So I was like, what could I do? What can I do? And I realized I had a thing of holy water, and I was like, let's do some symbolism. Malora would appreciate the symbolism.
Yes, I agree. I love the symbolism too.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. You know, that's
yeah.
that's how I do it. Gotta There's
He
a
had to
status
catch
quo.
up. He
Yeah.
He
I
had
was
to die
behind.
twice so that he could catch up to make sure that he dies from every.
Almost like 3 times.
Yeah.
So let's
No.
just say that when you guys make it to the horse campsite and you rest that night, something special is going to happen. So you guys and Ares and all the folk in chat are going to get to see what happens next for these intrepid heroes, these adventurers.
Lorkris is gonna have a dream about Weejoss.
First, he's gonna have a dream about almost drowning. This, that like objectively, my goodness, I am like, you died, you wake up underwater. Just imagine the trauma that someone would have. Terrifying.
What you got?
Can't see it.
I can't see a thing. What you got on there?
Special dreams.
Silly.
I notebook.
What did you say, Druid?
Notebook is almost full.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna
Almost.
need another notebook.
I
Yeah.
know.
We need to send them some bits so that
Destroyed.
they can buy a notebook. Well,
All right.
you okay, Druid? Are you all right?
Yeah.
It was
I'm
emotional.
getting you of Fern's emotions, okay? And I got really into it.
I just want to make sure you're okay. All right, that's awesome. I love that you are really feeling your character in that. That's fantastic. So, good. Harry says, at this point, I think Lorkris is in too much love for Weejoss. He is always dying to see her. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like it, doesn't it? Got a big crush on that sexy raven-haired lady.
Or Ares, or Weejoss is like, I want to keep seeing him get hit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
It's
That's
really
fate
interesting
theory,
because
not all Lorkris theory.
the other campaign that Stormy's running in that I'm playing a cleric wizard, mystical theurge. She follows Weejoss as a cleric.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice,
that's a fun
nice,
character.
nice.
Have we told you about her? We she's her name is Lenore, and because she follows Weejoss, the goddess of death, and she's got the goth look on her. Can you I don't know. Can you put two and two together? Lenore, goth, goddess of death. I'll give you her familiar is a raven. A raven that sometimes says nevermore.
Oh, was it the Edgar Allan Poe reference?
Yes, exactly. Like she was basically inspired.
So this
She's
is
like-
kind of what my character looks like in that campaign.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's like she's basically we kind of went very Edgar Allan Poe with her, and yeah, her raven's name is Lady, so pretty cool. It's a neat character.
Yo,
She has fun with it.
that's super cool.
Aries says, no,
Nice.
I think she's sick of you. Oh yeah, I think next time visit you have some fresh coffee ready because you'll be right back. Aries says, scary. I like it. Cleric in black, very scary. I know, right? So she's
Yeah, like everything for her, I themed around Edgar Allan Poe. Like, her last name is Corvus, which translates to Raven.
Mhm.
So does Bran.
Huh?
Stop
And
Game of Thrones, bro.
she just
No, that's
recently,
just a. Never mind. Carry on. Tell your story.
she just recently also picked up a wyvern, like a baby wyvern, as a companion that she named Legia, which is another Edgar Allan Poe character.
I love it.
So
I love
That's
it.
so good.
sticking
That's
with
so
that
good.
theme with this character.
pretty cool. Well,
I mean,
go ahead.
I was gonna say like, I feel like StarkItty, you're no longer playing a war bard. You're playing a master of all trades bard. I mean, like spells, melee, stealth, investigation, healing. What don't you do?
Ranged shot.
Yeah. So I feel like
melee.
it's just everything.
What I don't do is survival, medicine checks, animal handling.
That's okay. We got that covered.
Fern has that covered. We're good.
Yeah, one person's got that. You master of all trades. That's great. I think Emillynn Ray is just a fantastically crafted character.
Well, thank you.
Not only with the skills that she used, but like just how she's played, I think is very well done.
Well, the same is true for you guys. I love the intricate, interwoven backstories of your characters and their personalities and how they, and you guys play them brilliantly and even role play their abilities, which is, by the way, very veteran level stuff. I don't know if you know that or not, but most players who are as new as you guys don't quite grasp the idea of role playing the character's use and or understanding of their own abilities, but you guys do that, and you're rare, and we're so happy that we found you.
I am so happy that this happened.
Philip likes your guys' characters too.
We love Philip.
All right. Well,
I want a sticker that says "I believe in Philip." I do.
Ari says, I can't pick my favorites. Y'all designed the characters so perfect that each of us has their own amazing moment every other session.
Agreed.
Like Druid, I'm mad at you. You made.
Oh, poor Aries. We love you, my brother.
Oh, man.
Emotional reactions.
Yes.
That's what a DM is always looking for.
Emotional damage.
Oh gosh.
Reaction.
No.
His stuff is pretty funny.
I'm just glad that I could craft situations that allow you to bring out those parts of your character like that. You know what I'm saying? It's my goal, to do that, to create situations where you can feel connected and attached to your character in such a way that you feel what they're feeling and you express that while we're role playing. That's the best kind of role playing there is.
Stop! It was stupid.
And then you can take those emotions
and I do the best thing I do is like, no, I'm just That's not true.
Yeah, it's always nice to have those kinds of experiences with D&D because then it stays with you as you move into next sessions and new campaigns and so on and so forth, that you're just like, yeah. I mean, I've had characters where I'm like, I would love to play this character again. I think it would be fun.
Oh yeah.
Harry
We're already like discussing like future character ideas and stuff because like, as much as I love Fern, like my natural play style is like I want to run up and hit the person with something. Like I want to like whack it.
You want to play a fighter,
really
don't
bad.
You straight up want to play a fighter.
A fighter or a monk?
Yeah, monk too.
I honestly think that monk would be great for you.
I would love to play a monk.
Interesting. Well, then I'm only a little bit kind of teasing in my mind. Actually, I'm bullshitting you. I've been already thinking about, even though I know that this campaign is probably going to have you literally take the rest of this year, 2022, to complete. But I'm already kind of been in the back burner of my mind thinking of ideas for the next campaign world, and I think it's going to be pretty unique and different in that. I want to go a little bit different route with you guys, since you guys are obviously such advanced players. What I would like to do then is I'm gonna come up with the world, and I want to get with each of you individually and develop the character based upon the kind of the world itself, the theme itself, if that makes sense.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
And you know, I have to say, like, I feel that for, you know, all of us here, with the creative, like, aspect that we each have, I mean, I'm not at all shocked that you're already having some things like just trickling in. It's not a whole lot. They're coming in, and they have to come in because that's that creative process. And the same thing for me and Druid. Like, every so often, we're watching doing something, and she's like, "So I see you're in D&D Beyond." And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm rolling around ideas on like what would be fun to play. What would I want as an end goal, and then craft it backwards, and then like, does that make sense? Does that seem fun? And, you know, are these definitely characters that could be replacements if something happens to Lorkris in this one? Absolutely. Or they could easily be like a slew of stuff for another campaign that I'm like, ooh, this would be good. What's the setting? I like this. And comes up with some really cool ideas, and it's fun to pass the time, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Reading through all the stats and like trying to min-max it. Yeah. But,
Actually, Aries, you'd be surprised what he remembers when it comes to D&D.
Yeah. You guys have watched me long enough to know how scatterbrained I am. The reason I'm scatterbrained is because my hard drive holds on to the wrong stuff.
So like, he would tell me stories about these D&D campaigns he ran in the past. Like, the one that sticks out to me the most is you did a solo adventure with one of your friends who was a bard, and the very end boss was like his favorite band.
Yeah.
I forgot the band.
Yeah.
But...
So me and a friend of mine, some of our party members, some of our other players had moved away, but we wanted to keep playing. So we did a rare thing that doesn't usually work too well in D&D, but we had fun with it, and that's a solo adventure. I was the DM, he was the player. I made it high level. He pre-made this like 15th level bard. This was in 2nd edition, really old AD&D, Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. And basically I used this maze. He had to basically fight this gauntlet of terrible, incredibly powerful creatures through this maze and get to the end. And there was a little bit of story behind it, but for the most part it was just kind of, I forget what the story was, it's been a while, but here I just ruined what I said. But what I do remember was what she said is that I actually made he ended up getting this. He had this badass lute that was like a guitar, and in the final boss fight, and this is silly and trippy, but it was fun. What happened was, he had to take down these mystical warlords who had basically taken out the governments of the world and was dominating the world. And so he infiltrated their stronghold and defeated all their guardians and minions to get to them and finally face off against them. But they were this mystery, like, because they were so powerful and they controlled others with their some sort of mystical powers. They were able to control all these monsters, and that's how they were able to take over the world. And at any rate, once he faced off against them, he faced off against them, and it turns out they were the band Iron Maiden, and they had been East-Kayed into this world. And their heavy metal music was so incredible that they used it it created its own kind of magic. And so they were able to basically take over the world. And so he had to battle them off. It was almost like the devil went down to Georgia's song, right?
It was Guitar Hero before Guitar Hero.
Yeah, it was Guitar Hero before Guitar Hero
yeah.
was invented. He basically had to face off as the ultimate bard against Iron Maiden in their mystical electrical guitars. And yeah,
That's awesome.
it was
That's amazing.
That's so cool.
it was pretty cool.
That's
But no, I do appreciate you Aries. I do. When it's something very specific and concrete that I think, oh yeah, I really like this, and I think I could potentially kind of forget it, I will write it down. I got notebooks. You can ask her. I write down ideas. When it comes to the campaign, I typically will write down a skeleton of ideas, guidelines, right? And the thing is, like this campaign, I don't worry about forgetting anything because I'm constantly thinking about it every day. At least, I would say almost some portion of every hour, I'm thinking about it. That way I'm always keeping, like sometimes I can't sleep at night because I'm thinking about it. Or sometimes it'll put me to sleep if I'm having trouble sleeping. I'll start thinking about it and just allow myself to go to sleep to my own imagination, going wild.
Yeah.
So.
I can't tell how many times I've fallen asleep theory crafting, listening to just the ambient sounds of Skyrim. Like, because I can find like the 10-hour blocks of like certain stuff. Yeah, I'd fall asleep listening to that and just like theory craft ideas, and then then I'm out.
Yep.
And then I'm snoring like a chainsaw, waking this one up, and then she smacks me in the face.
You smacked me in the face last night, though.
Last night?
Not last night, the night before.
What are you a snorer?
Yeah.
No, I'm
Yeah.
asking, did she snore? If he smacked you in the face,
No,
did you snore?
Oh no, so she flails in her sleep.
I fist fight ninjas in my sleep.
Yeah, so I've been woken up rudely multiple times with being smacked in the face.
Okay, but then we still haven't established why you smacked her.
Oh, I was laying like this, and then she was just falling asleep, and I was like, "Fuck you!" As I rolled over, I don't remember it.
I got it.
Yeah.
We have a super bed, so that doesn't really happen for us anymore. We smashed 2 queen size beds together. So.
Oh snap! That's awesome.
Yeah. I tend to steal the covers.
Yeah. She will absolutely steal the covers.
And I will mummy myself up in the covers.
Yeah. And I sometimes too. So we ended up fighting for the covers, and then also as time has gone on, I've become such a light sleeper, and now it's become not even just a light sleeper. I barely can sleep very much over the last couple of months, and so I mean we've had the super bed for a while though.
But we switched to that because like if I would toss and turn, it would wake him up. So
yeah.
I gotcha.
I sleep with a weighted blanket, and it doesn't help.
She has before, but it didn't help her either. So yeah.
I mean, it has.
But now I
helped
can't
me.
sleep without it because I'm used to it. So.
Sometimes it just gets too hot.
I was gonna say, with you guys and no AC where you're at, wouldn't that be hot?
Well, the nights are definitely colder. I mean, it is Washington. It's not that hot. I mean, the warmest that it's been that I've seen since I've moved here is like high 70s
Wait, that's the warmest it's been?
so far.
But it's muggy.
Yeah, there's
It's humid because there's so much moisture in the air. It was raining, pouring rain, and like 75 degrees outside.
very tropical.
Well, so then, what you really just need is like a ceiling fan, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Or yeah, I don't know. But
You're
yes,
almost at 300?
I know.
Oh wow.
You're like 9 away from 300 Storm. Did you know that?
Yeah.
We're
That's
really
awesome.
gonna have to plan that community day.
I know. I'm already thinking about what we'll. Obviously, we're gonna do Among Us for the first time, and then we'll figure out how to make all that happen. I think that'd be a blast.
Nice. Alrighty.
Yep. Well, Aries and Co, all you guys who are still hanging out with us.
Everybody.
Thank you all so much. We're going to wrap it up now. Big hugs to you. And we'll see you with Fate tomorrow night. Extirpate Fate on his stream. So.
And then after that, I'm doing a mini stream.
Yeah.
Oh wow! On Sunday night, late at night.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
I'm having an interview with Josher.
Oh.
Oh wow! Neato.
Yeah.
An interview. What sort of interview?
Just giving everybody updates.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Surprising updates that nobody knows.
Updates from you or updates from Josher?
Updates from Josher.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Have good evening to you, Aries. And
Thank you,
Take care.
everybody, so much for the subs, the resubs, the raids, the bits, the follows.
yes, Aries, thank you.
Thank you so much to our mods. Thank you so much to Druid and Fate for joining us tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for
Thank you for
everybody
having
watching.
us.
Look at you. You're awesome. Thank you, boss lady.
Yeah. We've enjoyed every minute of it,
Right on.
and we dread every minute without it.
Ditto. Okay.
All right, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night.